Hey, welcome to Warrior Esports October 4th tourney. My name's Shane Levy-Loud-Shevlin, and with me for the first time is...
Bryce Astro Helper.
So, welcome to the broadcast. We're just getting started here. Brackets just went up. We got a bunch of new teams that we're looking forward to seeing. First one on the docket, we are going to actually watch two brand new teams to the website, the Blazing Aces and Elite Dante. And you guys have really tested my leak reading skills, as I have not had to do that in a long time. So
takes a lot of practice. No one does that anymore.
No. iLogic Gaming, also new to the scene. Good to see them. Surprise on Black, a returning winner, and long-time playing team. Endless 8, new to the scene, and great to have them. Easy Bots, they are not as easy as their name sounds.
Oh, not at all?
No, not at all. They're a pretty good team. We play for RP, I can kind of respect that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Also, another new team. Team Wreckage.
I appreciate the addition of the second K in their name.
As long as there's not 3. Task Force Team. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, no, that's. I think you guys could have done better.
That is a thing.
So I think we're getting the first room set up for all the new people. The way this works is on these brackets, the top person on the bracket makes the room. You are the blue side, and the second person on the bracket is the purple side. So currently we've got one challenge into the bracket. We'd like to play that game first. If everyone hangs out, that makes it all mesh time-wise. Otherwise, you're still going to have to wait until, we get done. So, but you don't have to. You can play your game. But if you do wait, there's a better chance that we're going to broadcast your game. So
you want that.
Yeah. If you want to be on stream and you want to hear Bryce's lovely voice talking about that Leet Thresh play,
you gotta wait.
Exactly. So we're just waiting on the invite. So let's get to know Bryce a little bit. So you were telling me that you used to play League, but now you're a dirty rotten scoundrel.
I am a dirty rotten scoundrel. If it's any indication, when I started, Aurelia was the new champion. Oh. She had just come out, and I played pretty seriously for a while, but I haven't played since before the item update, if that's any indication.
So item update.
Oh, the original one they did?
Really?
They added all the new items? Like, yeah. Oh, I don't even remember the names of them. But yeah. Like, I remember when Heart of Gold was a thing. Yeah. Innervating Locket.
We all miss Innervating Locket.
Yeah.
You're bringing up sad memories.
It's been
Sono with Innervating Locket was so awesome.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah, that was season 2, I think.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Season 2 or 3. Was it season 3 that they changed the items?
I want to say, well, I already know. What season are we in now? 4?
We are in season 4.
I'm going to say it's probably 2. Probably 2.
Yeah. That's crazy. So, no. Yeah, I personally started when Misfortune came out, and I still play pretty strong.
Misfortune, one of my favorite ADCs. I like her a lot.
Yeah, completely useless nowadays.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, no, it's...
The meta evolved well past her.
Well, the problem is everyone goes to the mobility champions.
Oh, I see.
So if they don't have a mobility ability, they kind of get killed a lot.
Okay.
Assassins are pretty big, so assassins have the mobility, and they just go in there and they destroy them and walk away like a pimp.
Okay. From what I understand, people were recently playing Lucian quite a bit. Is that still how things are played?
Lucian is one of the top tiers. Jinx is pretty big. Well, she doesn't have a built-in escape mechanic.
It's that passive bonus, correct?
Her passive, her get excited.
Okay.
That movement speed she gets from killing somebody, getting assist on somebody, or killing a tower is huge. So, Corki, he's got one of the biggest movements in the game.
Really?
With his Valkyrie. That's kind of a niche pick. Like, not everyone plays Corki, but the people who play Corki play him really, really well. Tristana, I mean, even since the beginning. She's got the jump. She's got the late scaling with the range and the Q. That attack speed bonus is just retarded. Her kit really hasn't changed since the beginning, and she's still competitive.
It's good to see that she's actually being played nowadays. For a long time, she wasn't. Yeah. And I always enjoyed Tristana.
She was actually the first champion I ever bought.
Oh, very cool.
So it looks like we're getting the room set up, but we're still going to have to, fill time for a minute. We'll just hope these guys go fast. That way you don't have to see our faces and we can actually see some pretty cool League play.
I know you want to see my face. I don't know about his face.
Aww. You're asking me about Azir.
Azir, yes. Yeah. How is Azir played? He looks quite good. I don't play anymore, but I try to keep up on the game, and his champion spotlight really intrigued me.
Yeah, no, he's seen a lot of there's either I think it's like this with every new champion. There's really good Azirs, and then there's really bad Azirs. And I think you all have dealt with that in Q. Really good Azirs, really bad Azirs. Mm-hmm. I don't know if he has the ability late game to carry as an AP carry.
Okay.
Like his kit, I mean, he's got some good kit items, but to be able to dash in, he's got to build tankier than what's required for a burst AP carry.
Right.
So
when I initially saw his skill set, I immediately thought bot lane support. So has anyone tried that out in any high level play?
I don't. We haven't seen it in high level play because, well, I can't say that in the solo queue. I don't watch a lot of those games. But in the pro scene, they're still back. They're still back 5 patches.
Oh, I see.
So since with Worlds coming out, they've kind of locked. This is the patch we're playing on. We're doing all the playoffs through this patch. So all the pro scenes stayed on that patch, and so they're miles behind the live server.
All right. I'd be really interested to see how the professional players play this year.
Yeah, no, that would be interesting. Unfortunately, I have not followed them yet. So,
well, it looks like we've got almost everyone into the pregame lobby here.
Yeah, as long as yeah, I don't think they locked the lobby. I think they didn't put password on it to invite.
Party foul.
You know, it's what it is. That's okay. That's why they invented a kick button.
That's what it's there for.
So, yeah, no, probably take a minute or two. Yeah, we don't have tournament codes operationally yet. We're still fighting to get that feature activated. So I apologize. We're still doing it an old-fashioned, clunky way, but it gets the job done. And we once you figure it out, it really doesn't take that long. Plus, it builds you get to know everybody a little bit better. You join the chat room, and you get another place to talk to people, and
yeah, build a community a little bit for Warrior eSports.
Exactly. So it's a lot of people have been here before. It's old hat, and the games get started pretty quickly. So we're getting close. That and awesome. So yeah, I mean, there's been, I guess, a lot of changes since. Let's see, what else has changed? I guess Mirror Mana wasn't a thing back when you played, was it?
I have no idea what that is.
It's a AD item that builds off tier.
Oh, okay.
So it does the same thing. It stacks and does damage based on the amount of mana you have.
Interesting.
So
yeah, I stopped playing before all these new items came out. So every time I see a new one, it just confuses me. I'm like, what is that? Where does that come from?
Oh, you're gonna. Let's see. I guess the Legion into, oh gosh, what's the new thing? I even forgot what it replaced. I think that item's been replaced like 3 times since you played. Oh, I'm getting a message from our caster. Oh, I'm getting told that I need to remind you guys to join WES chat. Again, we don't have tournament codes that go out yet. We do plan on implementing that system, but it's just not out there. What you need to do is in the bottom right-hand corner of your League client, there is a little chat bubble. Click on that chat bubble. It's right next to your friends. It'll pop up. Hit the plus button to join chat room. Type in WES chat, C-H-A-T, and press enter, and you'll join the chat room with all of us, and that's where we're getting everybody matched up to make a game. We just need the team captains. Everyone doesn't need to join. Team captains can relay to everybody what's going on, and it makes that process a whole lot smoother. So that is how that's going. We are ready. Please, we are ready. So it looks like we'll be getting into this game real shortly. Again, these two teams that we're going to be watching will be up on your screen shortly, but they are, for our purposes, blocking the screen. The Blazing Aces and Leet Dante. That's right.
Leet Dante in Leet Speak.
In Leet Speak. That gives them a couple extra points.
We'll see.
Blazing Aces on the blue side and Leet Dante on the purple side.
I'm interested to see
they banned Teemo. Somebody on Leet Dante played Teemo. That's sad because we're not going to be able to see it. Last week we had Team Rammus, and they did not play Rammus.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I was very
kind of going against your theme there.
Yeah, no. They actually won, and we got to talk to them, and we're like, why didn't you guys pick Rammus? Like, they never banned it on you. We don't play Rammus. What?
It's a red herring. See, we've also had a Kazakhs ban.
Yeah. Pretty popular ban. Getting played a lot in Worlds, so I'm sure we're going to see a lot of those bans if they don't have any targets.
There's the Tristana we were just speaking about.
Yep, Tristana still relevant in this day and age from the initial. Yasuo, another one of those mobility assassins. Well, not necessarily a lot of ability, movement ability if there's no minions around, but being able to dash instantly from one minion to the next minion to the next minion kind of gives him a lot of power. Lee Sin, another high mobility.
Ooh, and
did you play with Lee Sin?
I played very little with Lee Sin, but he was around.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, Malachi, one of the monster top laners. So he's taken out. It's too bad we didn't get to see blue team's Teemo. Or purple team's Teemo.
Yeah.
Like that could have been a pretty awesome showing.
I think everyone loves a Teemo.
But the board's wide open. We'll see where they go with the blue side. Not knowing any of these teams, I can't say what they might pick. But there's the Lucian we were talking about.
There's a Lucian and a Thresh on the other team.
Yeah. We can talk about the Thresh league plays. And at J4, I'm assuming we'll see in the jungle. I haven't seen a top J4 in a long time.
So
they can't see
picking the J4.
What was that?
Bertold Hoover on the purple team picking J4.
Yeah.
Interesting to see his play.
Yeah. Well, they still might swap. And also something you don't know. Currently, our viewers cannot see summoner spells because we don't want to give anyone an unfair advantage of knowing. Maybe top lane took teleport. Maybe they took ignite.
Okay.
Maybe middle. Maybe they got 5 teleports on the team and they got no exhaust or ignites, and they plan on jumping all over the board. We don't want to give that away to any of the other team because currently they couldn't see summoner spells.
You get nothing.
You get nothing. Well, you get to see what champions they think.
You get some things.
Ooh. We got Dunk Master. Do you know Darius?
Yes, I do know Darius.
All right, Dunk Master Darius. Let's see what happens here. This could be some pretty awesome play, or some pretty pathetic play. Don't be the pathetic one.
Now, a mechanical question: can Thresh flay Darius as he's coming in with his ult? Can he flay him away?
I don't know if that's an interruptible animation or not. I actually do not know if you can interrupt that animation or not. Maybe if someone in the chat room knows, you can type it out and we'll read it, but I do not know if it is a interruptible animation. And we're going to see a Jace in the top lane. Jace is one of the guys who uses that mirror mana that I was just talking about.
Right.
Builds from the tier and stacks AD. So we'll get to see one of those new items at least.
Looks like we're getting down to the very last picks here.
Yeah.
Ooh, a Kale.
Yeah, both sides flashed a Kale, I think.
Oh, no. No to a Katarina.
That could be some pretty awesome play. There'd be 2 resets on the team, which could be disgustingly broken. Katarina does the damage, and then Darius dunks him, and then Katarina just goes jumpy, jumpy, jump, jump, jump.
So Katarina switched to an Akali, I believe?
Yep, that's Akali's new splash art. We'll see if that gets locked in. I think they're just playing around.
Oh, 0 legacy.
Yeah.
You and your shenanigans.
He's trolling me. And I bet you the Rammus is trolling us too with the Team Rammus talk. Because not a lot of people play Rammus. So we'll see what actually happens. And there's the Kale lock-in, which is the first thing they flashed. And they're going to play Rammus. We're going to see a Rammus.
Oh, interesting.
That's actually happening. Some awesome lane gangs with Home Guard boots, and boots of mobility, and Rammus Ball. Do you know about, there's actually 3 tiers of boots now.
I did. I've seen that.
Okay. I wasn't sure, so.
Looks like he's going to have all of it goes fast. All of it.
All of it going fast. So then we'll see the last pick here. This is probably going to be our mid lane. It should be some type of AP, because the purple team is lacking a lot of ability power damage. So Elite Dante, they got a lot of poke right now. They got a lot of range with that Jace, with that Caitlyn.
Flashing an Ahri.
I don't know if I'd go with the Ahri pick. I think it'd be a good assassin, but it doesn't really go with, like, she doesn't have the range with all those. She's still got to get in there and do some damage. But they're gonna go with the Ahri pick. I don't agree with it, but I'm also not playing today, so.
Looks like we're about to be getting into the game here soon. Any thoughts based on the champions on both teams? Which team might have a slight advantage?
There is still a lot of poke on Elite Dante. I mean, Caitlyn range. I mean, Ahri can poke, but I don't think her range lends to what that team is. I think they either needed to get a something like a Xerath, something like a Syndra. Syndra would have been good. It might not be in that player's champion pool, so which is unfortunate. But I think those would have been 2 really good mids that would work better with this comp. There's no real assassination from the purple team. I guess if Ahri lands a good charm on someone she shouldn't, that being said, like Morgana or Lucian, the Kale ult will be useful, but the assassination on the purple team is pretty low. So, I mean, I think that's there for the Rammus to go in and the Darius to get in there, mix it up. I mean, if the blue team can get good engages, purple team's screwed. They're all squishy, save Jarvan. Thresh being a support, they don't really get as tanky as they should. Well, as they get as tanky as they should. They don't get as tanky as the team would need them to be a frontline main tank. So that'll be an easy dunk for Darius when he gets in there.
Those dunks.
Those dunks. Morgana Black Shield's going to be key. A Thresh Hook or an Ahri Charm is going to be the purple team's initiation, but they're not going to be able to initiate unless they get some good poke down. So that's going to be on Jace. That's going to be on Caitlyn's range with her auto attacks and her Qs. They've got to weaken down the blue team because there's a lot of meat on the blue team. I mean, the Kale ult prevents all the damage.
Morgana Shield, Darius, Rammus.
Yeah, Darius and Rammus. I mean, Rammus just scales so good in the late game, just building hit points and then hitting his bubble. And hey, I've got a 300 magic resist and 300 armor. Like, it's retarded. Darius builds straight tank and he still does good damage. So if they get into a mid-late game, like the purple team's got to poke them down. But like, if the blue team can get a good initiation, they get a Rammus ball from around the side. Darius can get in there and start doing what Darius does. Like, if a Morgana binding happens, purple team's gonna get screwed.
Maybe even a first blood.
Yeah. So that comes down to play. So we'll see how these teams can make it happen. Heck, there could be a first blood right now, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Because we're already 2 minutes into the game.
We'll certainly see.
Mark it on your calendar because if we're 2 minutes in and there's a jungle invade, first blood just happened. That being said, I can see blue team invading because they want to prevent the invade on them from the purple team. I mean, purple team can go in with that fresh hook, but I think blue team would have a better invade with the Morgana Q. Plus, they want to get Rammus that blue buff. I mean, Rammus needs that blue buff. They don't want a chance at getting stolen. So I think we'll see an invade from the blue team, but Jarvan Flag might prevent that. Some early wards might prevent that. If they both get off the fountain at the same time, I can see them all bumping into each other,
having a battle in the river,
trying to cross the river. So we do see a ghost on the Rammus instead of Flash. So he's going to be trying to make some of those high-speed ganks.
High-speed, low drag.
He's not going to flash the minion line and get the taunt, but he's definitely going to be speeding into lane. We're going to see those home guard mobility boots come into play with the Rammus ball. So another good one to see, if you probably haven't seen it, is Rammus with teleport and home guard.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he'll teleport in with home guard and then have a 900 movement speed and just zoom, and then hit whoever he wants to hit. Because he's got the full movement speed buff from base. So, I got Ninja Rammus. I like Ninja Rammus.
Everyone's rocking the skins this time, see?
Except for Morgana.
Oh,
and Lucian.
Yeah.
Morgana and Lucian are dirty, rotten scoundrels.
Bare bones Lucian. That's a shame.
Yeah. The new Headhunter Caitlyn skin is, I think they reskinned that one. Or is that a special? I haven't seen it in the store, but we're in the game, and let's see where we go from here. Let's see. First one off the fountain. We're still at a little bit of delay.
Bear with us for just a moment.
Yeah, they fixed the spectator client, but they broke the spectator client. So. First one off the purple team, first one off the fountain. And they're all going as a group to their blue buff. So let's see if they want to invade that red side, which I think is probably going to be their plan.
Maybe steal an early red for the Caitlyn.
And I think it'll end up going on the jungler, and the jungler will get a 3 buff start. Wouldn't that be awesome? You can start with 5 buffs.
Looks like a pretty standard item spot at the start of the game here.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see a cheeky invade here.
Oh,
Lucian!
Here
Lucian!
Oh, Lucian.
Oh, and the Thresh Hook lands. First blood. Didn't I say? Mark this on your calendar, because there's probably going to be a first blood by
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So.
Cool. Dodging the binding.
Oh, unfortunate. Well, there wasn't a lot of people in place that could have countered that or could have capitalized on that binding, so hit or not, it wasn't that big a deal. Rammus, move! Move, Rammus!
Another kill?
Move, Rammus!
Oh, not good for blue top. They're fine. Dark binding allows them to escape.
Oh, they've got, we see that purple ward sitting on that red buff.
Minions have spawned.
So, let's see what they choose to do. It looks like they're just going to back away from it. Are they gonna... They're gonna go up and try and take purple side's red. That's
seems like a good place since the entire purple team is down on the bottom of the tri-brush.
You know? Oh, maybe we'll get a catch up here with Jace rotating up. Is Jace gonna rotate up into these two? He puts the ward down. Now, he's gonna back off. There's 3 top, there's 3 bottom.
Safe play.
Yeah, they're just gonna trade reds. So, smart thing to do.
Oh, it gets the dark binding, but not an auto attack.
Yeah, well, she's She's getting her 5 gold.
You gotta get your creep score.
Yeah. Well, it's uh-oh.
Oh, this is
Lucian flashes out. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know about the new support item, the Thief's Edge.
I do not.
Spell Thief's Edge. A lot of supports get that. What it does is anytime they auto attack or use an ability on a player, they get 5 gold.
Oh.
So that's a way that supports can now stack gold for themselves.
Helping the supports out a little bit.
You know, Morgana should not be up there harassing without her Lucian. That's going to be a bad plan. Yeah. Well, the skill difference on these teams, you can definitely tell is there. Something that we've noticed a lot with doing these tournaments, we've been doing them for a while now, is some of these lower skill teams have a rough time in lane, but when they get out of lane, normally their team fighting is pretty darn good. So if they can get out of these laning phases, not too far behind, and they can get out of them fast, like, we've seen them win. Like, completely get demolished in the laning phase, and then just come back and decimate the other team. So,
just goes to show you should never quite give up. You can always turn the game around.
I don't know.
Most of the time.
I've won my fair share of games with no inhibitors up. You're like, this should not happen. It's a rough lane up there for Darius. I mean, that range just gives freaking Darius no forgiveness.
And the blue team bot lane is completely pushed under the tower. You're looking at the CS score. Caitlyn is massively out CSing Lucian.
Yeah. Now, if Rammus gets an okay gank here, they put the ward in the river, so it's not in the tri-bush, so they don't have that early warning. Rammus needs to make the decision and go. Like right now is when you need to go. You need to be in ball when you need to go, Rammus. Go! Morgana missed the binding, but he stopped. He canceled the animation for the 50 caliber net. Lucian's trying. We got a flash from Morgana. She's all alone. Exhaust goes down on Morgana.
Still too far.
Yeah. Was Lucian's flash down? Lucian's flash was down. That's unfortunate.
So another good play for purple team. Saving the game.
Oh. Lucian would have had his flash. I don't know. He might have been able to pop his heal and try and get catch up. I mean, it was a good play by that Rammus to stop that Caitlyn dash. They needed to get the damage on her. Oh, what was Morgana? 3? Did she pool? I didn't see the pool go down.
I don't remember the pool.
Yeah. I don't know if she skilled it yet or not. You can look. No, she's got pool. She's got 2 in binding and 1 pool. It obviously would have been better if she could have started that with a binding. But, she unfortunately went a little bit too soon and missed.
Well, things are not looking good for the blue team. It seems like every lane is falling behind.
Yeah, uh-oh. And we're going to see Morgana go down again. That's unfortunate.
0-3, blue team's going to have some big plays to turn this around.
Oh! Here we go. Are they going to get J4? He's low, flashes over the wall. Rammus flashes over.
Still make it out, and he does.
Yeah. No, I think that the shortened flash range was that. Did that happen when you were still playing on the shortened flash range?
They did.
Okay. Yeah. If you would have clicked a little bit higher on that wall, he could have gotten over next to that J4. But low attack damage, I don't know if it would have worked too well. And here comes the ball. You know,
it knights up and the ball.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Ari hit 6 before. Kale did, which meant she was able to make that happen.
Ram was kind of taunting the middle lane, but he can't do much there.
Yeah, he would have needed to come back sooner. I think he was over farming wraiths, which is it's either poor communication or poor map awareness. I mean, solo queue you'd call it map awareness, but all these people should be on TeamSpeak. They should have said, "Hey, she's going hard. Come back, help me out." So that is unfortunate. Darius is having a rough time. Looks like he went back and was only able to buy pots.
Mm. Where's the Jace is starting to build his items.
Yep. Jace has got that tier. We talked about the tier of the goddess turned into the mirror mana.
So about to be a fight for red buff.
Oh, and we had an early smite. We got teleport coming down from top lane. Rammus goes down. Morgana's getting focused. Caitlyn got the red buff. Oh! Thresh hook. Triple kill Caitlyn. Oh my god.
0-7. Things are not looking good for blue team.
Not at all.
We're gonna have a dragon.
Yeah, 4K advantage this early is rough. So that's blue team's gotta change something up. They just they gotta change something up. It's not working. Thresh has come behind this Lucian. The exhaust went out. He already dashed.
There's looks like another possible kill on Lucian.
And Q from Caitlyn finishes out. That's oh my god, how many kills does Caitlyn have? Caitlyn has 7 of the 8 kills.
It's gonna be really hard for blue team to come back with Caitlyn fed so much.
Yeah. Well, Lucian scales better, but Caitlyn is that early game that already has that early start.
We'll just go ahead and add one more to Caitlyn while we're at it.
And then this tower is going to go down. It's a good tower dive. The trade-off with Caitlyn started that the damage, and then Thresh took it over, which
taking those tower hits.
Yeah, which stopped the quick stacking. Now that the tower is stack damage faster. It takes 2 hits to get max damage on them. So, well, it looks like Darius was saving up for a giant belt, so that's gonna help. But Jace got wards in the river. Rammus is not gonna be able to make anything happen. And that ward is deep. That ward is all the way down near Baron, so he's got a lot of time if Rammus wants to powerball in.
Not good for bottom lane. It looks like the purple team's Caitlyn just bought an Infinity Edge.
Oh my gosh, that free 10-minute Infinity Edge. No.
I'll go fresh game.
No, I think the flash from Darius is a little bit too soon, and they're gonna clean this one up early. Oh, scumbags! Scumbags!
Stealing for himself.
How's Kale doing here in the middle? The CS scores on the blue team are rough.
They're just getting beat up all across this map. They're gonna have to do something, make a big play.
Mm-hmm.
Rams getting themselves some top lane CS.
Yeah, we'll call it top lane experience. Let's just put it how it is. Call a spade a spade. So, yeah, Caitlyn's now down in this middle lane. They're probably going to try to push this Kayle out. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see another cheeky dive.
There's Thresh again.
Thresh doesn't want to commit. Oh, and Rammus comes in from behind!
I don't know how smart of a play that was on his part.
Oh, but if Kayle would have been there, intervention was already down. I didn't see intervention was down. That could have been an awesome play if Rammus could have gotten the AD carry or Ari with the tower hitting him with his taunt, and then intervention go down, and
perhaps another miscommunication by the blue team.
Yeah, maybe he didn't know that intervention was down. That's unfortunate. That could have been an awesome turnaround. That's killing spree gold. Like, blue team needs it badly. I mean, we've seen this stretch out. They're 10K down.
And not even 12 minutes into the game.
Yeah. And we got a 3-man dive top. I don't think Darius is tanking up for this. Like, he's gonna try.
Thresh is to the point where he's just openly roaming the map, ganking every lane.
Yeah. Does he have mobility boots yet? He doesn't. Oh, yeah, he does have mobility boots. So yeah, he's decided I'm gonna be everywhere and I'm gonna make things happen. So Ram's trying to push down this bottom lane tower. I think his team's gonna need him top lane.
Yeah, perhaps trying to split push, but I don't know how effective it's gonna be.
Yeah, they're trying to get a little bit of gold, hoping Lucian can clear it out. There's that poke. Accelerate gate poke. Oh my god, Kale got caught. Did she get the intervention out?
Flashes away.
Yep. Oh, Morgana, don't do it again. Don't do it. Unfortunately here, seeing Jace's damage, I'm afraid Kale and Morgana are right inside that range of almost getting one shot from him. But purple team's going to back out. I have a feeling their pocketbooks are pretty... Oh, they're not. Caitlyn's is big. She's got 1,500, but no one else really had too much gold to speak of. Ari's got her Deathfire Grasp. She wants to get in there and make that assassination happen. Kale doesn't have too much attack speed yet, which is the build that we normally see for most of Kale. Attack speed.
Caitlyn getting fully stacked with items.
Oh, yeah. Infinity Edge to Zeal to the... I assume we'll see a Shiv. Seeing that Phantom Dancer isn't as popular for people anymore these days.
Oh, another big fight.
Yeah. And Ari came in with a Dark Passage. Yeah. Darius just drops. Like, he's got to get tankier. And here's Ari coming in. Where did the intervention go? Did you see where the kill ult went?
I did not see where it went.
Oh my gosh.
This is not good for the blue team.
Now, this is going to be an inhibitor. It's got to be an inhibitor. Like, there's no other way about it. 14-minute inhibitor.
Well, sorry, blue team, but this is what happens when you get beat up in every lane.
You know, yeah, you've gotta, like, if you're losing the lanes, do something else. Like, you've got to. Well, there's been some communication errors, so it's not just the laning phase. Like, there were some pretty poor rotations. There was some mistimed and miscommunicated ganks. So Rammus had some opportunities to turn that around. That dive from Ari middle, that gank bottom lane with Morgana having her Q down. Like, she should have waited until Rammus got in the lane, got the taunt, and that would have been a free Q with Morgana. Caitlyn wouldn't have gotten away. It would have been much, much better. So
Purple team just clearing the map at this point, taking several buffs and the dragon.
You know, 15k down. Whew. That's rough. That's rough. I'd like to get excited about this game, but it's just it's pretty one-sided.
0-16 at 15 minutes in. This is going to be near impossible for the blue team to come back.
That's more than a kill a minute. So, purple team's just setting up vision. Looks like they're going to push down this top tower. I don't know. Lucian and Morgana are trying to get one tower out of this, just so that the purple team's board isn't full. And I can kind of respect that. They got a little wave clear with Kale, so she can clear that. Oh, and there goes the intervention.
Oh, Kale.
Yeah. I think that was an 8-click mistake. I think she lost vision, thought she could auto-attack over that wall with her E, and ended up just walking around it.
Looks like purple team just cleaning up at this point.
Yeah, we might see the end of the game here on this push. Oh, that Caitlyn headshot crit! Oh, Rammus goes down. Oh. Yeah, if they don't end it here in the next minute, I will be surprised. And in all reality, it'd be them just playing with the other team. I mean, there's no answer for this guy. The only answer is that
oh, and a fresh trap.
so they all get a hit on them, and then they dive them on the counter. And Kale survives, so she clears it. And we see a flash from Jace trying to get the accelerating gate ball onto the fountain, trying to get that last second kill.
Morgana with Dark Binding at this
Yeah.
point. I don't think it's gonna matter.
Yeah, Morgana wanted to go in, but she just doesn't have the damage. She's support. She's not an AP carry. Although she did get Surf Boots, so it was enough. Like the constant aggression, the low death timers, like they chased Purple Team out of the base. It's more a delay of the inevitable, but it shows that they were determined to not lose yet.
Blue team at this point really needs to get some gold. Maybe even try to somehow get Baron. Well, the purple team was recalling, but
Yeah, I don't think they've got the damage. I mean, Lucian went for the Bilgewater Cutlass build, which I can kind of see what he's trying to go with there. He's trying to get to the Bork, which does percentage of current life. Since the other team has so many items, he's thinking, I'll just get, percentage of life. That means I'll scale better into fighting them. But it doesn't work out that way. I think just going to the IE would be better. Although, currently you wouldn't have it, you probably just have a BF sword, but...
So purple team pushing up bot lane, of course.
They're gonna open up that last inhibitor and just force it to happen. So this will probably be our final push. We'll see them get this inhibitor tower, take the middle inhib, take the bottom inhib, and then take the base. So Rammus is up farming in top lane. Lucian gets a pretty decent culling out, but his damage is so low.
Block Caitlyn ult.
Yeah. Caitlyn just sitting over that wall, just sniping at him. Oh.
Jace with the big blue orb in the face.
And it looks like that's about it. Oh, and the charm comes out on Rammus. And the Cataclysm, he's sitting on the fountain, but not close enough to get the healing.
Still can't make it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, and we've had a DC.
Well, I think it's just the end of the game. Which, you're always sorry to see that. But, so there's always next week, and the brackets are always random.
That's right.
So they're going to close this out. I'm going to give it to the blue team. They have not given up yet. They're determined to make something happen.
Even after their ADC disconnected, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
In this tournament.
Yeah. No. They there was a lot of gumption on that blue team. They did not give up. They chased them out of the base when the purple team should have really ended it. Like the purple team got cocky because they were beating them, but they got a little cocky. And the blue team was able to push them out and delay the victory. So, I mean, there's gumption goes a long way, but unfortunately it doesn't get you higher in the bracket.
Well, good try to the blue team. Excellent job, purple team.
Yeah. Good job, Elite Dante. So, all right. We're going to take a break, and then we'll get this next game set up. So we'll see you on the other side. Welcome back, guys. We're just about to get into a game with Surprise on Black and Endless 8, which doesn't make too much sense because they're teams of 5.
Now, do you know either of these two teams that we're about to see?
Surprise on Black is a returning team. They've been here week after week after week grinding through these tourneys. I think anyone who's ever watched this stream knows Cheetos rules and Preston's little rivalry going on. So,
Oh, no.
So, unfortunately, he's not here, and the salt is not being distributed. But
looks like we're already at the bans. Colley's been banned so far.
you know, that's got to be a targeted ban. You don't see that one too often. We do have some pretty high-tier teams in this match, so that's got to be somebody's solo queue spam champion.
We also seen a Zed ban and a Janna.
Yeah, Janna, the return of the Janna supports. I love Janna. Janna's such an awesome support. Jax, that's got to be targeted. Wow, they're targeting that top lane hard. They took the Zed out of the middle lane, but they got rid of the Jax and the Aurelia, and that's got to be top lane picks. So, and then Tristana left open, she locks it in.
Just like that. That's interesting to see that Tristana's being played so much nowadays.
That late game scaling, I mean, she's got a pretty decent early game. Her mid game is kind of weak if they can get past that mid game hump where she doesn't have too many items and her abilities all scale off her items. So, but and then purple team Endless 8 picking up that Lee Sin, that Thresh, highly contested picks. That Thresh Flay can cancel Tristana jump. That is an animation canceller. So you asked about that Darius. We didn't get to see that happen. I don't even think we got to see Darius trying.
I did not see a single Darius ult.
Yeah, so that's unfortunate. But Zillion support.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
and the Mummy.
Yeah, the experience bonus he gives the team cannot be discounted, and then having a built-in GA, it's become pretty popular. So it looks like they're trying to get that Tristana past that early hump with that Zillion. That's one of the things they're going to do. Let's see what else they try and do. And also Mummy Jungler. I mean, he's not the best jungler in the world, but with that experience bonus, he can hopefully get 3 or 4 faster than the other jungler, and therefore make his ganks more effective than Lee Sin.
So far, it looks like the blue team's going old school.
Yeah.
Oh, and a Rise, too.
Yeah, they're all old champions. All right, let's see what your last pick is. That is not old champion.
Aww.
Victor is not an old champion.
I'd be interested to see a battle of the old versus the new.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like that a Braum?
That's a mid lane Zillion then. We're going to see that mid lane Zillion. I think that you trolled me, Cheetos. You trolled me. Well, all right. So mid lane Zillion versus a Syndra, which puts Ryze top versus a Jace. Jace is a pretty good time versus Ryze because early game, like Ryze needs to keep you at that distance, and Jace can just jump in and put a hammer in your face. And,
Everyone loves a hammer in the face.
well, no one loves a hammer in the face.
That's
Maybe
true,
you
no
like
one's
putting a hammer in somebody's face, but no one enjoys that hammer being put in their
Well, you never know. People are special.
That's true. There's all walks of life out there. So we've got all the lock-ins. Let's see where we go from here. For our last 30 seconds. If somebody doesn't trade, I think we're going to see a reset. That's what I'm assuming. And that'll become apparent when, okay, there we go. It's like somebody's trolling or somebody can't trade because they're missing a champion. Like, something's wrong. So, okay, now that you guys can see summoner spells, we saw the Thresh had teleport and the Jace had exhaust. And I was like, somebody's got to trade. But that being said, Thresh went with Ignite. There's no exhaust on the purple team. There's not a lot of assassins on the blue side. which kind of makes sense why they chose that Ignite instead, but it's going to make a rough lane bottom because blue team does have that exhaust, which means if Lee goes in, if Lucian decides to fight bottom lane, his damage is going to be severely hindered if they go 2v2. So Lucian on Tristana, while Lucian's a very good lane bully because of that long range Q, if they're just straight up even, 2v2, no poke down either side, Tristana Braum should come out between the exhaust and the stun. So,
are you expecting to see any big plays out of these champs since you know the teams?
I think we're going to see standard lanes. I don't know the purple team. They're new to this. That Syndra is going to have to make plays because if she lets Zillion get to the point where he can put 2 bombs and walk away on the lane, that's going to be an issue. Because that's going to allow Zillion to roam. It's also going to allow Syndra to roam because they'll both just clear the wave and just walk away. But Zillion's going to have his speed bonus, and he's going to get there faster than Syndra, because Syndra doesn't have that move speed. So I think if purple team's smart, that Lee Sin is going to focus that top lane, keep that Ryze down, because Ryze needs that time to stack in to be able to be that late game carry.
Get all the gold that he needs.
Exactly. So Lee's a good early game jungler and ganker. I think between him and Jace, they can put that quick damage down on Ryze and destroy him. So I think we're going to see that top lane camped like crazy. That also being said, I wouldn't be surprised with seeing the skill levels of these teams that this purple team doesn't punish that Amumu. Amumu is a very blue-dependent jungler. There's probably been an invade already. So they've either swapped blue buffs or, depending on how Vision worked out, somebody's dead. Like they've got to swap blue buffs because if purple team doesn't invade with a Lee Sin and a Thresh, hey, I'll be surprised. I mean, I'll be surprised. And they actually got Ryze on the team.
They did.
But I mean, Ryze can take that Rune Prison, but he doesn't want to start the lane with that, especially versus that Jace. So he's going to have no damage trade with him. So,
well, we're just about to get to the game.
No. If you lose, you're retarded. Oh, Cheetos. If you lose, you're retarded. No, it's both teams have their pluses and minuses. Obviously, the blue team, they've got that late game Tristana, they've got that late game Ryze, and as long as Zillion doesn't just sit there and feed all day, he's going to be able to get enough ability power that either one of those people is going to come back with full health, and it's going to be a 6-on-5. That being said, purple team has got some playmakers. If they can get to that mid game and just destroy blue team like we saw last game, like those late game scaling champions are never going to get ramped up, and that's it. It's just game over.
The purple team has that jungle Lee Sin, which is so powerful.
Yeah, that Lee Sin's a huge playmaker. Lucian and Thresh are huge playmakers. Jace is a good poke. And remember when I was talking about Jace and Isidra? Really great poke. Really great poke. Lucian's range is a little bit shorter, but if Syndra and Jace can do some work on that poke, when they do decide to engage, which Syndra stun can start, or Thresh death sentence can start, like it's going to be a bloodbath. So we're off the fountain. We got a lot of pings on the blue side jungle for purple team. We're going to see that invade, but they're going for the red side. I actually expected to see them push for that blue side. So
looks like the blue team seems to be going in the same area.
Yeah.
Ryze hanging out by his blue.
Yeah, it looks like the blue side's just setting up that picket line, and the purple team wants to go in.
Oh, they want it bad.
Yes, they do.
All 5 people.
Yeah, Tristana got the ward down, and
So
she,
blue knows.
yeah, and she let him know by sitting there and auto attacking. I don't think I don't think Lucian liked, or Lee Sin liked that too much. But let's see if Lee Sin took a skill yet. He did. He did take his Sonic Wave. So.
It's like blue team's feeling pretty confident. Purple team's not going to commit. Rye still sitting at his blue.
Yeah. I know they're making sure they don't rotate. They got everybody. Everybody's got a ward on them. Purple team, it looks like we're going to see a late invade. Like, they're stacked up. They're going to try and death sentence over that wall, catch that Tristana waiting after that ward time's out. I mean, that ward's going to go down in, like, seconds. Like, that ward's going to go down. They're going to know. They saw when it was placed. They know the river wards went down at the same time. Amumu's rotating up to get his blue. They're going to try and make this a 5-buff game. So I said it again, didn't I? Oh my god. A 3-buff game. It's an odd number. It's all the same.
Thresh misses the grab, but they're committed for the red.
Yeah, we're going to see. We see the ward go down. They're going to know the timer on this. Thresh gets a little harass on Lee. So let's see if Amumu goes to their red.
Oh, we got some bomb action already.
Yeah. This is a good lane matchup as long as Tristana does not get too harassed, and that is not what you want to see. Come on, Tristana, you're better than that. So Amumu's going for their red, but Jace is up there, Lee Sin's up there. They're not ready to support him, although it looks like Lee Sin is doing Wraiths first, so he's a little bit slow. Amumu could have gotten that, I think. Let's see if somebody rotates over. Oh, we got some action bottom lane. Tristana's got the Ignite on her. It's not going to finish. Lucian's... Oh my god. Come on, Thresh.
Oh,
come on, Cheetos.
Oh, the dash. Oh, both teams.
Oh, Cheetos. You failed us, Cheetos. You failed us. All right, let's see who got that buff. It looks like... Yep, it looks like Lee Sin got his red. So he either smited it away or whatever. But Lee Sin got his red. He's going down to get his blue, so he's going to get that 3-buff start, which is going to put him way behind. Hopefully that experience bonus from Zillion kind of keeps him relevant. But that kind of destroys the passive bonus that he's going to get from that.
Looks like both teams just kind of CSing at the moment.
Yeah, they're both pretty low. Kind of makes it rough to fight down there.
Looks like we got Lee Sin coming down to the bot lane.
Yeah.
I don't think Cheeto sees it.
Oh, Dead International. Oh, he jumps out. We know Cheeto's flash is down. He's going down no matter what. Mumu backs out probably pretty wisely. Lee Sin was full health. The rest was full health. Oh,
he's hanging around.
He's gonna try and get on. Oh, excuse me. He's gonna try and get on Lucian if he can land a good bandage toss. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lee Sin's turning back around.
Oh, Lee Sin's going hard. Lee Sin's
excellent.
That's the flash! Oh my god, I wish we had replay for that. Holy shit. Rise is getting jumped on. Jace almost tower dome. Don't go back, Rise. Oh my god.
Excellent plays by both teams. So
you wanted to know if plays were going to happen. How was that?
That was pretty excellent.
Flash predicted the flash from Mumu, threw the Sonic Wave out, hit him, and got the kill.
That is an excellent play. He knew the exact range the flash was going to travel and when he was going to do it.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lucian going hard.
Yep.
Kill.
Oh, Rise. Oh, Rise. Oh!
And the tower takes him down.
Can't get away from the minions. Can't get away from the towers. Oh. It was good play there for Rise to Rune Prison him. Guarantee he was going to get stuck underneath that tower. If he would have thrown the Q, Jace might have been able to get out of tower range and survive.
A little bit of a lead for the purple team, but
Yeah.
only, what, 1.6k?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a lot at this stage, but it's still early. A lot of things can happen. Amumu's behind. Lee Sin is doing some work. And they're both 4, but Lee Sin's got 2 kills under his belt. Almost got his jungle item completed. When he does that, his farming and gold getting capability is going to be dramatically increased with conservation stacks. That being said, do you know what conservation stacks are?
I do not.
All right, there's the new jungle items. They build up a buff on the jungler, and they can get up to 80 points, and that's 80 gold. Oh, we got a gank down here. Let's go with this. Yeah, at least then the flay came out. The Tristana jump goes up. We see a fight down here in middle. The oh gosh, what's it called? Rewind? No, it's not. What's it called? Zillion, what's your ult? Chrono Shift. Chrono Shift comes out, saves his life.
So you gotta play all over the map. Looks like purple team may be attempting Dragon.
Yeah, it looks like they got enough damage on bottom lane that they feel safe doing Dragon. They got that purple buff, or the purple ward down. I'm going crazy tonight.
Excellent showing so far by the purple team. Is this the newcomer?
Yep, the purple team is the new team. Surprise is the veterans. Lucian going hard. That is being a lane bully. Right there. Lucian knows how to be a lane bully. And that's what that champion does. Wow, good plays. But, as I was saying, before all the action... Oh, there's more action going on! Jace is going in hard. Yeah, throws the damage down, backs out, waits for his cooldowns to reset. Knowing Rise this early can't put out that much damage. Oh my gosh! Yeah, lands the death sentence. They take a few too many tower hits though, but I think they wanted to go back anyways. I think they just wanted to make sure that Braum was going to have a little bit of damage when they returned. Rise is trying to bait out this game. I don't think that Jace is going to fall for it, which is unfortunate for the blue side.
Jace working his tri-brush.
Yeah. Mumu looks like he's going to come in and try his luck there. But yeah, conservation stacks. What they do is it's a buff that you get once you finish the item, and it ticks 1 every second. Each one of those ticks is a gold, basically. It's a potential gold.
Okay.
And it maxes out at 80. And each time you kill one of the Jungle Creep's large minions, so either the blue buff or the big wraith or any of those big minions, you turn in up to 40 of those stacks. So every second you're getting a gold, and then so you can turn in 40 at a time, maximum. So maximizing that out, you're getting another gold a second.
Excellent.
So that's how junglers kind of get their gold made up for, you know, the lane gold. So it keeps them relevant, keeps them into the Riot wanted to bring carry junglers into it. It looks like bottom's going hard. Braum ult. Yeah, Lucian's in there. Tristana fishes out. Amumu's coming in. Amumu gets the bandage on it. Amumu ult. They really want to get this double kill down here, and they get it over to who needs it. Tristana. Good job. Good play. Good communication. You notice how everyone knew how much damage they could do, and they stopped auto-attacking so Tristana could get it because they knew they could get it.
Making sure their carry gets that gold.
Yeah, and we got that fight coming down mid lane. Zillion drops his Chrono Shift again, turns that fight around. Unfortunately, does not die this time, which is the bane of Chrono Shift.
Oh, and a kill on Lee Sin for Tristana.
Oh my god, we missed that one. I guess Lee Sin came down to try and get Tristana, and they turned it around. So look at that gold lead now.
It's turning around for blue team.
Yep, and they got the gold where they needed it. You see the BF sword on Tristana.
It's like Jace has just bought his man.
Yeah. Yeah, he got that early. It can't be stacked. How many? He's only got 148. It doesn't turn into the mirror mana. It actually does the same thing that the caster item does, except it turns into a melee item that does more damage on auto attacks.
Okay.
But it doesn't turn until 750, and then again, bonus 1,000. So he's got a long way to go before that thing stacks up. And I believe it also loses another bad thing about turning that mana immune in early, is you lose the passive stacks from your tier. Because tier now also gains 1 stack passively every 8 seconds. Yeah. So, oh, and Jace is going hard. We saw the flash out from Rise. Yeah, if he wouldn't have had flash, Rise was going to finish him off. That was a good play. And we see vision domination from this purple team. Like, oh, and there's Lee Sin.
Oh, this is the...
Oh, Amumu's in range, though. Kick from Lee Sin disengages him. Braum shield blocks the Lee Sin Q, and they're gonna get this purple ward killed. Pink ward killed. Blah!
Majority of both teams hang out in the middle.
Lee Sin's landing the Sonic Waves. It looks like blue team wants to get this middle lane.
And Jace is still top, even though he's recalling.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jace does not have teleport. Rise does not have teleport. So it's a 4v4 here in the middle lane. There's no surprise teleports in. Matt, get it? Because your team's surprise.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No,
I was with you.
I didn't do that on purpose. That was unintentional.
Rise still at the top lane, farming creeps while Jace comes down.
Yeah, looks like Jace wants to make a pressure onto this dragon. I am sure Jace knows that Rise's TP is down. Plus, Jace already got the tower, so he's got no objective to get up there. He doesn't need to kill Rise. He got the farm. He's even on kills. Like, he's doing pretty good.
So the purple team ping just went down on the dragon.
Yeah, what is the dragon comes up in 6 seconds. So Rise better take that tower because they're gonna lose dragon. I mean, blue team should not fight this 4-on-5. Shouldn't do it. But Rise is rotating. I don't know why Rise is rotating down. Like, this is a bad place to fight. Like, the bottom lane split up. Yeah, Rise should have stayed up there and kept pushing the lane. Like, that was a bad call. Whoever was their shot caller, shame on you.
Rise trying to get some damage on the tower, but Jace is going him back up around.
Yeah, should have done it when it was free. Oh, and there's the culling. Yep. Oh my god! He landed it before the buster shot and comes in. And Amumu tries to turn it around. Misses the bandage toss. Jace turns around just in time.
Oh.
Cinder's coming up. Thresh is coming up. Mummy ult saves Rise, but Rise turns back around. Chrono Shift comes on Rise. They're not going to focus him. Rise needs to get some damage on him.
Oh, the bomb.
There he goes. There he goes. Braum comes in, finishes up the kill. It looks like we're getting a double kill, blue team. 2 for 1. Syndra's gonna get out though. It looks like that Amumu did sack himself for a good cause.
He stalled it just long enough for the rest of the team to get up there.
Yeah, Tristana's gonna get down here, get this lane cleared. She still can't fight Lucian though. Even with that IE, Lucian is still doing that early burst damage, just getting her too low and just destroying her. And we're gonna see a dead pink board.
It looks like even though the kills are tied, blue team is still behind by about 4,000 gold.
Yeah. And we see that with objectives. Like, all of the purple team outer towers are up. Blue team's missing 2 towers. Purple team got the dragon. Purple team got the first blood, which is 100 gold, but still.
Looks like the purple team's about to lose their first tower. Oh. Lee Sin with the kick.
No, he's missing Chrono Shift. He's going down. Buffs transferred to Lee. That was unfortunate. That That was him trying to get it into tower before he went back to buy. So sometimes you just gotta let that farm go and know you need to get back.
Rise still pushing that top tower.
Yeah. Well, teleport is available. Oh my gosh, your movement flashes out of Cinder. Here comes the teleport. They tried to get the grab on Rise. Oh, Lucian culling comes down, finishes the kill. All so low on the blue side. Like, how did Rise get so low? Came into that fight low. There's no wave clear on this team.
Oh, purple team just doesn't care about the tower.
Oh, there goes the Moo! Mummy goes down, double kill! Oh, and unable to finish Lucian.
Oh, Lee Sin.
Oh!
Lee Sin.
Lee Sin shot a Sonic Wave. And then Rise just too quick on the fingers with the flash. And flashes when Lee Sin is coming in for his Sonic Wave.
If anyone from the tournament's watching this game, watch out for this Lee Sin. He's making some excellent plays.
Yeah, no, he's got some great timing. He has obviously played this champion once or twice.
Couple times, at least.
I just want to go back and watch that Flash Sonic Wave play.
Oh, so good.
That was so beautiful. His Flash, somebody else. Brahm's Flash, or Amumu's Flash, that's who it was. Amumu's Flash predicted where he was going and hit it. Like, there is not too many people out there that make those plays.
Syndra taking the blue buff.
Yeah. I'm just seeing all this clear out.
Jump.
Yep. Tristana jumps in. There's 3 men down there. He's going down. He's not getting out. All Braum had to do was get that passive on him, and that way, top lane.
Ace going hard, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yep. Oh, it looks like Rise, don't back away. You've got the damage. Oh, Rise gave up that kill. I think he was a little bit defeated for that mid lane fight. Like, he had the damage and could have 1v1'd him. That being said, he might have been afraid that Lee Sin was up in that top lane river. And they didn't have any eyes on Thresh. Thresh came down, but he was a little bit late to do anything.
18.5 minutes into this game. It looks like Tristana's starting to scale it pretty well. If we look at the kills, she has more than her Lucian, and she has more CS.
Yeah.
So we get to that late game scaling we're talking about.
Yeah. Well, and it looks like she went ahead and got the Avarice Blade, which doesn't do too much for her now. She gets a little bit of passive gold, but it's not like she's getting a ton of CS like she was in lane. So, plus it's not the greatest fighting item. Like, a little bit more attack speed, but going towards the Zeal, which would also give her the movement speed. But we'll see if they punish her for picking that item up first. Look at all these wards down in the bottom side of the blue jungle. Like, they are making the play for this dragon. Like, they want it. This dragon is ours. In 16 seconds, we're taking it. If we don't take it, we're going to kill you because you're going to walk into our vision farm right here.
Purple team swinging down for that dragon.
The dragon's live. Blue team's
gonna take a tower for it.
They're gonna give up the dragon, knowing that purple team probably has the wards in place.
Oh, but they break off from the tower.
No, they're trying to catch him.
Oh,
there's the Mummy ult, gets 2. Braum goes in, 1 ult. Oh, and he's gonna walk right into Lucian. Tristana's caught now. Rise drops 1. Oh my god, look at the low health on everybody!
Lucian coming in with the dash. Tristana jumps away, it's not enough.
No. Everybody's so low on the purple side. Rise can't get to anybody.
Rise still has almost full health, but at this point it's not gonna matter.
No.
Lucian wants it, he's going for it.
No.
He turns around.
No. Rise doesn't have enough armor to fight him. Not right now. Oh, he's got that chain vest. Oh my gosh. the team fight was so scattered. The Mumu didn't get enough lockdown to make the damage from Zillion's bombs hit enough people. Didn't get the didn't make Ryze's bounces on his E with his AoE count enough. Like, everyone was so low. Tristana got zoned out of that fight in a bad location in the middle part of that lane. Like, the positioning was just rough. They didn't have enough vision.
Yeah, I think Mummy only landed one person in his ult and fired it
I think he got Lee Sin on the edge.
on the very edge.
Yeah, I don't think he was in the graphic, but Lee Sin stopped moving. And from seeing Lee Sin's plays, I'm going to assume that he just didn't stop. You know, unless he was forced to. You know what I mean? So, uh-oh. Ryze looks to be in trouble.
There's some Lee Sin.
Yeah, they're all collapsing on Ryze.
Blue team's swinging around, but it's too late.
Yeah. The vision control from this purple team is just so strong. Like, they know exactly where everybody is. They know exactly when to make the gauge. Yeah, this game is way more exciting than my Yawn's leading.
That flash Lee Sin earlier.
I still keep thinking about that. Red Green's about it.
A little bit of skirmishing in the jungle. Not a whole lot.
Well, they're getting their poke. I mean, Syndra's doing the poke. You're seeing the Jace poke. I mean, we look at the health bars on the blue team, like they're already starting down. Lucian goes hard. He pops his Ghost Blade trying to take down this Amumu.
Purple team's going to go ahead and take the tower. Blue team's going to let them have it.
Yeah. Well, there's not too much they can do. They got poked down. They got in bad position. Blue team needs to take a breath. They're not out of this by any means. They need to take a breath, and they need to figure out how much vision this purple team has, and start trying to deal with it. I mean, they've got 3 sweepers. They're just not dealing with the vision. And Ryze face checks into all of them. Lee Sin gets the kick again. And
He just dodged Jace.
yep, but we get the flash from Syndra. That's a lot of stuff that they just threw out to get Ryze. Like, the team's not making the decision to stay together, and Amumu gets caught alone.
I think we were talking earlier about positioning. I think that's the big thing. It's winning purple team this.
Yeah, they're bringing 5 to 4 people to bear on 1 or 2 people from the blue team, and blue team is just not fighting as a unit. And I don't think this was the right call to go middle lane with these two. Like, why is Braum and Zillion middle lane? Like, they're not going to accomplish anything, and they're in a bad position. Purple team wants to come down here and make a fight.
Yeah, just letting the blue team have Baron.
You know, they did that when Ryze and Mumu got caught. There was nothing else that's going to happen there. We see 3 sweepers from the purple team too. They're just controlling vision so well.
Purple team claiming all of us on the map.
You know, we've got 3 pink wards for the purple team. This is our map. We have staked our claim with pink wards. And you do know that pink wards now last forever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, pink wards are no longer invisible. So anytime you walk over them, you can see them, but they last forever. So you can literally place one at 2 minutes and it'll be there at the end of the game.
All right.
So these 3 pink wards in the center of that river, like, they've been there for a while, and they're not going anywhere until that blue team can push out. Like, purple team will always have vision of that river.
Blue team's gonna have to make some sort of big play here.
You know, blue team's got some pink wards down in their bottom jungle, but it's not. That's not where the fight is. They're pushing this middle lane, and they're poking hard. That Jace is starting to hurt. He's got that last Whisperer. Yep, and they get on Zillion. Zillion gets stun locked, does not get his Chrono Shift, and goes down.
Not good for blue team. Oh,
Yeah.
Tristana taking a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that Jace, he hurts. The Jace, he hurts. And there's the first inhibitor of the game. 25 minutes in, and his goal lead is getting bad.
Red team's turret has been
I mean,
destroyed.
we're at 13 minutes in. 13 minutes in. We're at 13k difference. What are we at? Purple team just got an inhibitor. Winions did their job.
Purple team gonna go ahead and take the dragon.
Has slain the dragon.
Rom from the blue team. And the mummy.
Yeah, they're gonna get caught again. Farming in the middle of the lane. They blow their ults like the team is just not moving together.
It seemed really dangerous to push up that far when you don't know where the other team is.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going on tilt. Like, there's got to be some of that play. And that being said, like, they're gonna get collapsed on here. Like, Lee Sin's coming up. They see him coming. Like, get out of there. Just because you got to make a play doesn't mean you got to put yourself in a bad position. That's not going to make a play. Here we go. They're fighting on the tower. They've got to try and protect this. They've got to do something. Rise ult. Zing gets the ult on Rise. Braum still goes down. Rise is going to come up.
Tristana gets caught.
Oh my gosh. Death sentence on Tristana. Purple team pushing in.
Under the tower and everything.
You know, it's, this might be the end. This could be, oh, no, death timers aren't big enough. Oh, it might be big enough. Rise can be again. A moo-moo on the tower. Death sentence happening. Oh my gosh, this is it. That's it. There's no more. Like, they're going to finish this before anyone has a chance to get up. Braum's trying. They want that chase. Tristana jumps in. It's just too late.
Excellent game by both teams.
Yeah. Fanatic play, but fantastic play by both teams. Just purple team controlled the vision, controlled the map. Caught blue team too many times with their pants down.
Yeah, I think the one that was the big pivotal team fight was that one in the purple jungle. I think that one cost blue team quite bad.
Yeah, no, that's when they were pushing middle lane right after purple team took dragon, and they weren't right there. You could see that they weren't fighting as a team, and that we've seen better play from Surprise on Black like that. I don't know. Someone must have said we're going in, and other half must have said we're not going in. And they couldn't make it work, and it's unfortunate. So we do see the newcomers move on, and we always love to see new people win these tourneys. So congratulations to
Endless 8.
Endless 8. There were only 5 of them.
You need a threes team as your B team.
There you go. Maybe a threes team. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll see you guys on the other side. Hey everybody, we're jumping in here midway through with the game versus Elite Dante versus Illogical Gaming. And,
Looks really close.
yeah, really close, but we just missed a Baron fight where Purple Team came out ahead and they just pushed down to the inhibitor. I think we all saw that. So, really close Baron fight, really good. I wish you guys could have seen it. We're still getting the stream turned on, but it looks like there's a good game going on here. We're at 52,000 gold already on on the map, and we're only got a 4K difference, which is nothing.
Oriana with 288 CS.
Woo! I didn't even see that. I haven't even gotten a chance to look at CS yet. Like it looks like we got a really good game here. Let's see what happens. Let's see, we got a top lane Lulu, a Braum Lucian, always strong. No, it's a mid lane Lulu. Mid lane Lulu, jungle Jarvan, top lane Rumble, which is come back again because of Worlds. Thank you, Worlds. Always bring it back to Rumble. So mid lane Lulu versus an Oriana. Looks like Oriana took the CS lead on her.
Yeah, quite severely.
Wow, freaking almost 100 CS extra on Oriana.
We've got 3 players at almost 300 CS.
Yeah, Purple Team is rocking the CS. I'm assuming Blue Team got a decent amount of dragons. If the CS difference is that much, and the gold isn't that far apart.
They're very close.
Yeah. And Purple Team's rotate hard to this top lane. Alright. See what happens here. Blue Team's got the middle lane pushed out a little bit. Oh, Thresh got caught and a flash out. That's let's see if that's gonna hurt them when they go to push in on this base. And Blue Team's got a little bit of time built up. They've still got that wave pushed out. Purple Team looks like they want to wait for that mid lane. Lucian rotated over to make sure it was clear. Wow. Alright.
We might have just seen the pivotal fight, that Baron fight. That might have been it.
I don't know. We're still only 3K away. It looks like we had a DC. We should get a pause. Unless they're back already. Who DC'd? I think everybody's moving, so they must have come back. So the DC was a lie, along with the cake. Yeah, and Purple Team does not want to force this. They know how close the fight is.
Play it safe.
Yeah, they don't want to throw it. And that Rumble ulti, that equalizer, really is an equalizer. That being said, he's only 15, and really his laning partner is 17. So there's a spike damage in that ult right now. Only having tier 2 of that ult, so Rumble needs to get that experience up.
A summoner has reconnected.
There's the Lee Sin reconnecting.
Yeah. The whole Blue Team is underexperienced. Like everybody's low. Lucian's down a level. Lee Sin's even. Lee Sin and Jarvan are even. Let's see, we've got Aurelia's up 2 levels, and Lulu is down 3 levels. Oh wow.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, that's rough. Like, and now the gold lead is just expanding. Oh, Rumble wasted his ult.
Little premature.
Yeah, that might have been the play that ends this game. That equalizer is gonna be missed. Aurelia pushing down middle. Like, they want this inhibitor back. It looks like it just came up. Baron's up in 2 minutes. I think Purple Team's best bet here is to either force this middle inhib or bait the Baron when it spawns.
They got that Caitlyn range to be able to poke at that inhibitor.
Now, Aurelia just tanking that. Oh god, I don't know the name of that. Culling! Tanking the damage of that Culling for her team.
Taking it all in the face.
That's where Aurelia likes it in the face. Oh, and we get the. The flash command shockwave ball.
Oh, there's the J4 ult.
Yep, and the J4 ult comes in. They know Oriana's flash is down.
Ooh.
But Oriana somehow survives that, and they're turning this around. Like, the level difference, the equalizer missing. Like, oh my gosh. Lucian goes down. So far, it's 1 for 0, plus they got the inhibitor down.
A summoner has disconnected.
It looks like Lee Sin's got some connection issues. That's not good. I don't know why we're not seeing a pause here. Unless purple team is just that cocky.
They're just that sure of themselves in their lead.
We can do it 4v5.
Yeah, more power to them.
Yep. Baron's gonna spawn here in 30 seconds.
Caught.
Yep. Thirst's flash is still down.
And he doesn't have any help.
Nope. That might be Baron, especially with Lee Sin not back. Like, why haven't we gotten a pause yet? That's not good, but that's up for the team to do. So we got Baron in 3 seconds. Anybody?
No pauses.
Nope.
We're just gonna let it happen.
They obviously don't know that we've got the DC, but they're gonna see 2 people in the bot lane, and then they're just gonna do it.
Decent comes back, but it's a bit too late now to stop the Baron.
It looks, yeah, but it looks like the damage from blue team is not
that good.
Yeah, like they're missing a lot of damage. Lucian's got his core 4 item, but yeah. Well, that's some unfortunate time and turnaround. Rumble did finally get 16, so as long as he uses that equalizer correctly next fight, he won't screw his team.
It's unfortunate the DC happened, but Blue really needed that Baron.
Yup. Yeah, well, that brought him almost even again. I mean, 4K difference at this much gold is just a fraction of nothing. I mean, that being said, I'm looking at the gold differences right now for players, just to see what's going on. And we got a 3K gold difference between Aurelia and Rumble. We've got Jarvan's up 1,000 on the Lee Sin, but it looks like Lee Sin's having some connection problems. I don't know what that issue is there. Lulu is down 3K gold.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's well, that's that CS. Like,
that Oriana CS is through the roof.
Yeah, and 5 kills compared to Lulu's nothing. She's got 8 assists, but no kills. Caitlyn and Lucian. Lucian's up 1,000 gold, so that's good. Your AD carry ahead. It's always a good thing. And the supports are sitting about even. So big discrepancy in top lane and middle lane. That's where that gold lead is, which I guess that's not as good as you'd want it to be.
I'm thinking maybe there was some Lee Sin ganks at the middle and top earlier in the game we didn't see.
As long as he didn't DC.
Yeah.
A summoner has reconnected.
I mean, that's stalling this game out, which is not good for them. Blue team looks like they're pushing straight down the middle. They got this Baron buff. They need to get these towers. If they get the towers, they actually even up the gold. Like,
oh, Thresh getting caught.
Thresh stopped moving. Oh, and we get an Oriana ball. Look at the damage.
Oh man.
2 people killed. Equalizer comes out, but again, not in the best of place.
Thresh is still not moved from where he's at.
There is obviously some connection issues on their part. Obviously, but they're still winning this game somehow.
They're still pushing down middle lane.
Yeah, I mean, it's 4v5 constantly, and then who knows if they're not going out in the middle of the fights. Like, imagine if this team didn't have 2 people DCing constantly. They didn't even get that tower. They did not even get the purple tower. Middle lane. Oh. Caitlyn, if she gets any pressure on her with that Braum passive, could be bad for her health.
And down goes the inhibitor.
Yeah. Oh, and Lucian jumps away. We get ult from They're trying to go in. Yeah, Aurelia goes in, gets exhausted. There's a shutdown there. J4 jumps in.
But once again, they did that fight, you know, with at least one of their members, DC.
Oh, and there's another Rumble ult. Equalizer comes down, trying for the slow on Caitlyn. Yep. J4, the chase is on.
Running for it.
Yep. Cataclysm.
Oh, jump through the ult.
Yeah. We get the flag and drag. There's the flag and drag. I don't think she's getting away.
Bomb.
She does not bomb.
Care.
Oh my god. She is gonna. Oh, there's the culling. There's the culling.
Good play by that Caitlyn.
Yeah. You've been culled. It's the worst name of an ability, I swear to God. I think everyone hates the name of the culling.
Culling. It sounds very serious.
Yeah, it's the culling. Oh!
Yeah, they send DCs again.
Yeah, little BM from the blue team. I thought they were going to walk away from that.
Party foul.
Yeah. Oriana gets the ball on both Lucian and Rumble for it, but unable to complete. And you hate to see that. You hate to see DC's deciding a fight, but it looks like those connection issues are a problem.
Yeah, that's a real shame for Purple Team. It looks like they're playing extremely well, except for DC's.
Yeah. And yeah, blue team takes the gold lead, but it doesn't matter when you're playing 4v5, 3v5. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, that's a shame. I would like to see some pauses or some sort of issue.
Yeah.
Something to fix that connection issue.
Yeah. Well, that's too bad. But congratulations to the blue team. It looks like they toughed out whatever bad start they had and squared it up. So congratulations to them, and we're gonna see them in the next game versus Endless 8. So
Endless 8 again.
Yeah. We're going to take a really quick break while we get that room set up, and then we'll see you guys shortly. Hey guys, welcome back. Getting into the next game versus the next two teams, which are Leet Dante, the winners of that last team, blue team. No. Leet Dante. The previous game we watched and the partial game we watched was... Oh, no, I was right the first time. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. So, Leet Dante versus iLogical Gaming. That partially watched. So, Leet Dante is again on the blue side, and Endless 8. The Lee Sin OP super plays.
Really strong game by Endless 8 last time.
Yeah. No. Let's see if blue team does a little scouting. Maybe someone warns them to ban the right person.
Maybe a Lee Sin ban.
Yeah. If we see a Lee Sin ban, we know someone's listening to the stream.
Looks like we got a Yasuo ban so far by the blue team.
Yeah. One of those strong mid lane assassins. No one wants to fight a Lee Sin. Or a Yasuo. No one wants to fight a Lee Sin either. Just thought a ban goes down. Lee Sin ban.
Wise move.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for that one. We probably should have shut up until after the banning phase, but it's what it is. Yeah. But you know what this means for us and for all the viewers? Is we get to see what other champion that guy can make plays like that on. Because if he can do that with one champion, he's got to be able to do that with another champion.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to watching him play. What was his name? Jicker?
I think it was Jicker.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing him playing something else this game. That Lee Sin play was excellent.
Epic. And we see the Rumble ban. They see that from last game. They don't want it. Worlds has proved that Rumble is still a pretty good equalizer.
I don't know. I'd almost think about giving them the Rumble considering how many ults he wasted.
Bryce didn't get that joke because he doesn't know the name of Rumble's ultimate.
Oh, no.
It's Equalizer.
Is it?
Yeah. He's the great equalizer.
I failed.
Yeah, it's okay. Hey, sometimes I gotta make jokes like Preston.
I think we also got a Kha'Zix ban.
Yeah. Another good assassin jungler. So we'll see where the purple team goes with this. I have a feeling that they're scouting out to see what the other team plays and trying to take away some of those comfort picks. And Lucian. There's the Lucian. And we see another Thresh.
Thresh in every game so far, right?
There's always a Thresh.
Not every game so far. We're pretty close.
I think every game.
There's a couple Brahms, right?
Oh, there was. But wasn't there a Thresh versus the Brahms?
No, there might have been a Thresh in every game.
I think there was a Thresh in every game.
Someone out there will let us know.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Chime in the chat. Did you see Did you see a support other than a Thresh on one side?
Let us know.
Janna. I love Janna. Great disengage.
Ooh, possible Elise.
Oh? Is Juker going to play the Elise? Are we going to see an Elise? Is that your new Elite champion? We're going to make all the plays?
I'd be pretty happy with that.
Yeah. No Heimerdinger jungle?
No luck.
It looks like they're still finalizing what their team comp wants to be. Janna's pretty good versus Thresh. I mean, she has to. She can cancel that Death Sentence Dragon with her Tornado. So,
we are seeing an Elise this game. Excellent.
We are seeing Elise. Let's see how well he does on that one. And Corky, we're talking about that a little bit before the game. The burst from him is good. They actually, I say recently to you, I guess, they added an AD scaling onto his Q. So now his Q scales up with his AD also.
Excellent. So, Corky was always a favorite champion of mine. So I'm glad to see he's being played.
Yeah, he's had a lot of things tweaked on him, but I think he's getting to the point where he's actually pretty solid of a champion. So we're gonna see Maokai, assuming top lane, but we could see a jungle Maokai. It's not out of the picture. Question is, do we see a Poppy on the other side? Ooh. Let's see if they can pull a Kaboom.
Another Rise pick.
Yeah.
Ooh, instantly locks it in.
Yeah, and an Ezreal. An Ezreal is something we don't see a lot.
Talking about that mobility.
Yeah, that and the Ezreal will be good to get out of that Jarvan cataclysm. So yeah, no, this could be interesting. I think we could see maybe this Ezreal's trying to show off that Lee Sin from last game. 'Cause we could see some pretty epic Ezreal Flash Arcane Shift fights here. Like this could be pretty awesome.
Please, everyone, strive to top that Lee Sin play. Please show us your best. Show us your moves.
So let's see what we're gonna get. I'm assuming middle lane for blue team. I don't see a solid mid laner yet, so let's see what we got. What do you guys got? Lulu?
Possible Lulu? Yeah.
They showed it last game. Looked like she fell behind in CS, but we don't know how the laning phase went with that Lulu. So maybe it's a comfort champion.
Obviously, they feel pretty strong picking it.
Yeah. Well, they got a lot of dive in between Maokai, J4, Thresh. I mean, all that dive in with a Lulu pop up. They get 3 or 4 people knocked up. I mean, that's a lot of disruption. Corki's burst damage. I mean, there's a lot of damage that can come out, a lot of disruption. So we just got to see if they can correlate that into some damage. Corki's late game damage is okay. He's got a lot of poke, but he's not one of those AD carries that, just goes from one champion to the next, just slaying them all.
So you got possible Zir. Nope, changed it.
Yeah. Orianna gave this Lulu a run for her money last game. And it looks like it's an Orianna. So
you teased me.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah, he hadn't seen a Zir yet. That could have been some awesome plays. But the only ball delivery that we've got is really that Elise. I mean, no one else is going to jump in the middle of that team and deliver that ball with the effectiveness that.
Oh yeah, that Elise is just going to be able to repel right into the middle.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see if they can make. Oh, excuse me. We'll see if we can make something happen there. That being said, the way the blue team stacked up, I don't think Oriana's got to worry about a ball delivery system.
Yeah.
I think they're going to deliver themselves to Oriana.
Especially that Maokai.
Yeah. Oh, Maokai, J4. Like, they're going to jump in. Maokai's going to throw up his percentage damage reduction and they're going to jump on Oriana, who has no mobility. They're going to jump on Ryze, who has no mobility. It's going to be on Janna to disengage these fights correctly. I think we're going to see some Oriana distant shock waves being used to disengage these fights correctly. Otherwise, I think blue team is just going to be on their face and not let up.
That Janna is going to have to be on the spot with her all.
Yeah. I mean, Lulu's got her whimsy, so she can speed herself up. She can speed J4 up to run faster into the group. J4's got Flag and Dragon Cataclysm. It's a huge gap closer. Corki's got the farthest jump range of any ADC, 600 units, which is most people's attack range. It's longer than Ezreal's attack range. It's longer than his own attack range. Thresh has got Death Sentence pull himself in. We got Maokai Twisted Advance. Like, everybody on the blue team is all about going forward. So, I mean, it's going to be up to Janna to make that disengage happen. It was beautiful early game Janna. Luckily, blue team picked that comp, that dive comp. But it's going to be squarely on Janna's head to carry the disengage when it's needed. That being said, with all that dive, Janna does not have exhaust.
Well, she did not. She carried Ignite. Interesting.
She took Ignite, so it looks like this bottom lane is going to try and make some kind of play happen. We got no exhaust on any team. Anyone who dives in, they're not going to be able to exhaust that Elise. So that Elise is going to be doing full damage, but there is a lot of CC on that blue team. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, purple team's got a little bit, but most of theirs is disengage and spellcast interrupts. So,
and this purple team, and let's say they had such a strong showing last game. Can't be too concerned about them. Not to say anything bad about Lee Dante.
Well, both these teams are new. We haven't seen them here. You haven't seen really any of them. This is your first time to see most teams. And I haven't seen either of these teams before today. So they've both been impressive. And in 40 seconds, we'll find out if there's another first blood before that 2-minute mark.
You never know, especially with so many Knights on the purple team.
Mm-hmm. But blue team's got a great invade team. Lulu slow, Thresh death sentence. I mean, Maokai can take Twisted Advance and not get punished that bad being a top lane Maokai. I mean, jungling with Twisted Advance to start out with is bad, but if he had to start top lane with Twisted Advance to get that first blood, it'd be worth it. Purple team's got okay invade with the Cocoon, with the Janna Tornado. She could take that knockup. Ryze can take Rune Prison early and not really get that punished. And they could do a lot of CC, and Ezreal's got some decent burst damage early game. I mean, landing that Q to an auto attack, you get another Q in about 2.5, 3 seconds.
It can hurt.
Yeah, he can put the damage down, so there's a lot of potential for invade on both teams. We just need to see who's more comfortable doing it. That's what it comes down to. Who thinks they've got the edge, and they've all got Ignite, so they definitely they want to make that happen. A little difference is Lulu took Barrier for mid lane, where Orianna took Ignite. So it looks like Lulu is going to want to play that farm game, that's low farm game, build up her AD, build up her skills, and be more of a utility instead of a late game damage dealer, chase you down, whimsy the hell out of you with a Lich Bane and just auto attack you to death.
Right. Maybe we're going to see some more tame play out of that Lulu.
Yeah.
More farming, more CSing.
Well, she's going to have to do a better job farming than she did last time. If she was down 100 CS.
You do not ever want to be down 100 CS.
No, that is bad. All right, but we're loading into this game now. And we got the little bit of spectator delay, which they seem to have built into the game. But at least spectator works. Which is better than it was doing for us a while ago. So, all right. And that's set. All right, and they're off the fountain. And purple team's the first one to get all their buys done. But blue team is heading out as a group, and they're already pinging their tri-bush. So
maybe they're expecting that early red steal.
Yeah, and we've seen it a lot. And but it looks like purple side doesn't want to invade.
I'm thinking the same.
Yeah. Yeah, purple side is just going to spread out and get that defensive picket line. See if they can catch the blue team rotating.
Oh, Janna.
Yeah. The
blue team's feeling pretty confident.
Yep.
Oh, Janna.
Oh, Janna. Oh, this is a nail biter. Like, they want to go, but they don't want to go too soon. Like, they need her to come closer.
It might have been their opportunity right there. It looks like Janna's playing it pretty safe now.
Yeah. Thresh has got to hit that death sentence. They got to get a Twisted Advance. They might be just going for the blue steal. And I think that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, if all 5 of them go up to steal the purple team blue, at least in Janna and Ezreal, I don't know if they can defend that 3v5.
Yeah, 3v5 would be rough. And then we're going to see Maokai teleport top lane. And it's not like Ryze is a big pusher at level 1, so that lane's not going anywhere.
Blue team ping on the ramp there, heading up to blue.
Yeah, they just gotta wait it out. They gotta hope they don't let Janna catch them. Here we go. Ezreal's coming around. Ezreal's gonna see it. Oh, he gets death sentence. He's going down, and there's the Twisted Advance. He did take Twisted Advance first. First blood to top lane.
And they're going to take that blue as well.
Yeah. Oh, did Elise get the smite? Elise got the smite! Oh my god!
Nice save.
She left the ward in the bush and got the smite. Well played, Elise.
So, not a great start for purple, but saving the blue was definitely their advantage.
No. And now, Maokai teleports top. We expected to see that. And looks like it's just a little harassed. Oriana's got level 2, so Lulu's going to be behind until she catches up on experience.
Ezreal throwing a little bit of damage on the Thresh.
Oh yeah, well, he's got that shield, and throwing the Q is like, it's going to be painful. So Lulu's getting some good poke down. It looks like Rise is being real aggressive in this top lane. He's already hit level 2, and he wants to punish this Maokai for not being in lane.
So it looks like Elise is moving around for a possible top lane gang.
Yep. Oh!
Repel. All cocoon. He misses.
Yep, he flashed the cocoon.
Oh,
It's a good play, but that Elise
doesn't matter.
going.
Purple team showing that, hey, you guys got first blood, but we're not out of it yet.
Yeah. I still got my buff. You didn't do nothing. You just helped me tank it.
Purple team still pushing hard on the top lane.
Yeah. Yeah, they want to get that into the tower because they know Maokai's teleports down, which means he's going to lose that experience, and they're going to get Rise that lead. Thresh going really
taking way too much damage.
Really aggressive. Well, he's got a lot of pots. Like, he's there for the long haul. He's just got to pot up and regenerate, but he was not in any position to get a death sentence off on Ezreal.
Blue team dropping a ward on the purple side brush.
Yeah. How's our mid lane going? Lulu falling behind on that farm. Look at that.
Again, second game in a row.
Yeah. It doesn't look like her laning phase is turning out well for her in either game. It's actually difficult to CS with Lulu. You know, you wouldn't think it is, but her Glitter Lance does a deceiving amount of damage either one way or the other, and then getting the auto attacks. I mean, you're still an AP champion, but her passive doesn't work automatically like Oriana's. Like it ticks over time, so you can actually miss CS due to that.
Oriana's shoving that Lulu under her tower.
Corky's doing a really good job down here. Of just there's the death sentence on the Janna.
Valkyrie in. Is it gonna be a double kill?
No, Ezreal still should have Chrono Shift. He still should make it out fine. But that Janna got caught. Probably thought it was coming. The death sentence was going to Ezreal, but good play by Thresh to fake it to the Ezreal and throw for the Janna. Really good play. So, good job, Corky. Good job, freaking Thresh.
Looks like we have the Elise swinging down. Maybe possibly gonna make a play.
Yeah, I don't know if she can do too much. I think she's just there to make sure they don't dive. That being said, if blue team dove the tower, that'd be a mistake anyways. Not be advisable. I think she was just there for the dive, lead pressure. Oh, but they're gonna do a 6-minute dragon.
They're going for it.
Yeah, they knew blue team had to go back. He was there waiting for the dive anyways. Let's make this happen. Let's get the gold lead because
Lulu's right there. J4's going right around the corner.
You know, they're not close enough for this. Lulu tries to get the steal. Single Doran's ring Lulu is not going to do much for that. Ooh, Rise is sewn in this Maokai hard. Wow, Maokai is not having a good time. Look at that CS. 15 CS. Rise is already level 6.
Pretty aggressive play by that Rise.
Yeah. And it looks like with First Blood that Maokai picked up a... we got a fight down here. Thresh lands another death sentence. Ezreal ease out, but yeah, Maokai picked up a Crystalline Flask, which him chugging down seems to be the best thing for him.
That Janna's getting just beaten up down the bot lane.
Yeah, 2 deaths. That is not good. J4's coming top, but Rise sees it coming, and
well, J4 wants to chase.
yeah, that Rise being level 6, it's scary. Rise just gonna walk back into lane.
What's up, guys? This is my lane.
Yeah, like Maokai didn't want to leave the lane, wanted to get that experience, knowing how far he was behind, trying to go for that kill, wasn't guaranteed. Well, let's see if the Thresh gets the ward. Yeah. Blue team's got good vision. They've got some good wards down here. Oh, and Janna's gonna come down. Oh, Corky!
Oh, he wants it.
Yeah, Valkyrie's in. He's gonna die for it though. So he got his flash. He flashes over. Elise is coming back. Let's see if the team communicates. There's the pings going down, but Elise is focused on this pink ward. I think Corky's gonna make it out. Oh wow, Elise, you chose the wrong target. Oh, there she goes. Nope. There's the Cocoon. Oh, there's the Sonic Wave. Oh my gosh, I think J4 messed up his combo. I think it was for the best though. I don't think J4 really wanted to go in on that.
Yeah, it looks like the Lulu was pretty safe on her own.
Yeah.
Getting out of there.
Yeah.
But at least making a play to get that Quirky killed.
Yeah. Yeah, Maokai used his teleport to get back to lane, so Rise used his teleport to come down and kill some guys. So. And it looks like we're going to see a blue buff steal. Yep. And they're going for that J4. Was that Oriana that flashed? Yeah. No, Oriana didn't flash. He flashed. J4 flashed. That's what on the purple team flashed.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, okay. Wow. 4 hours of sleep is not doing me well, guys.
It's not doing anyone any good.
So,
I'm interested to see if this Gianna gets caught again.
yeah, she's not having a good time. Who's on the purple team again?
Endless 8.
Endless 8. Well, that being said, Endless 8 might be looking for a new support after this game.
That Jan's been talking quite a bit.
Taking applications at I Am Warlock.
Once again with the catch.
Oh my gosh! Did she flash back into the... Did she miss flash?
She possibly might have hit the top thresh wall.
Yeah, no, that's rough.
At least trying to help out, but
Yeah.
not much they can do.
That's that Corky's getting fed. He's
3-1, 72 CS, yeah.
He's matching Ezreal CS for CS. He's gonna get a little bit more than him right now as this lane catches up. Elise looks like she's gonna try that push gang. But
Blue's got a ward right there, they see it.
Corky's gonna have his work cut out for him. With his mid lane and his top lane. Thresh, block it! Oh,
they knew the whole time and it still happened.
Yep.
Oh, good play.
Good flash from Thresh to follow up on the damage from the tower. You know what? Make something out of a bad situation.
I mean, if you can get the kill, why not go for it?
You know, Maokai's getting bullied.
44 versus 77 CS for that Rise.
You know, and he's down levels too. He's 7 to 8.
Mid blue tower is almost gone.
Yeah, Oriana's been just pushing and pushing. Oh, and there's Cataclysm. Hey, he blew the flash. Now he's got to get out. Oh, and we got to fight top lane. Rise is going in on this Maokai.
Lots of tower damage.
Oh, yeah. I think Maokai should have twisted and advance to him.
A minion or something to be closer.
If he would have twisted advance to rise, I think he would have killed him under the tower. It does percentage health damage now, and it also would have locked him into range. Oh, Thresh rotates top. Here's that those mobility boost Thresh that we saw that last game, and there he goes. I think that Maokai was like, yes, yes,
Finally, my day is coming.
You've been pushing me around for too long, old man.
It's like purple team clearing some wards, swinging down the middle lane.
Yeah, Corky just throwing out rockets, clearing that wave. Dragon's live.
Purple team's gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Corky's right there.
Does Maokai have teleport? Maokai's got teleport. They've got a ward on it. They could do a teleport. Is J4 there? Oh.
Purple team
There's Rise.
They're gonna get Corky too. No, he saves it.
No. There comes Maokai. Although Maokai, I think, teleported the wrong ward. Rise is gonna go down. Elise goes up. Oh. She ain't getting out of this. Yep. Maokai and J4 were not letting her out. That's 2 for 2, but purple team did get the dragon.
I mean, purple team has the lead in gold, but blue's winning in kills.
Yeah. Hey, kills don't mean nothing. It's whoever kills the Nexus that matters. You get no kills. 0 kills and still winning it. It'd be hard. But you can do it. A lot of good wave clear between Corky and Lulu. Like, it'd be hard to push that tower right now.
We were talking last game about that Orianna versus that Lulu. This Lulu, 55 CS, Orianna 113.
Whew. Again, half. Like, it seems like this Lulu has a rough laning phase that is going on.
The looks like ADCs on both teams are pretty comparative to CS, 97 to 95.
Yeah. It's just that 4 kills from Corky, like doubling the kill score. He's also doubling the death score. I just like to point that out too.
Yeah, he's giving away gold too.
So, but that Janna 4 deaths, that's rough. Oh, J4 looks like he got caught.
With advance, not under the tower though.
Maokai wants to fight. He's got him on the other side of the tower. Corky gets caught. Oh, death sentence goes out on Elise.
With the cocoon.
Yep, Elise throws cocoon, but Corky's got that damage. Lulu came in. Ezreal's got no mana, so his damage is going to be way reduced.
Oh, Orianna.
Wild Groove. Orianna got caught behind the long. Oh, Corky wants some. I don't think Elise. Don't turn around, Corky. Turn around. Oh my God.
That was big for blue team.
Huge. Corky going hard. His team supported him well. Oh my gosh. Over the wall.
Maokai still just pushes the top lane while mid takes,
Yeah,
everyone else takes mid.
It looks like it's turned around. Maokai can finally do something versus his Rise. Chased him out of lane. It's 12-5, and it is still tied up in gold. Can you believe that? That's how important those dragons have been.
This is still fairly close, even though blue team's taking these fights.
And that's the first tower to go down. Run, Maokai! Run!
He wants it.
Run, Maokai! Run! You can make it, Maokai! You can make it!
Force coming to save him.
Slow him down, Maokai! Slow him down! Twisted dance!
Oh.
Oh, but J4's got no mana! Here comes the Thresh! The cavalry Thresh!
Rise, you have to leave.
Oh my God, the Thresh!
You just can't escape it.
Ran all the way from base, all the way up to the top lane. This freight train is coming. Oh my God.
Do you think purple might be letting it get to them a little bit? Maybe start to throw it?
Yeah, getting a little on tilt. That Janna is not having a good time in that bottom lane. They're taking tower hit after tower hit. 2v1. Like, that is not what you need to be doing. Like, there's Corky's damage. Ezra wanted to play. Oh, here comes the freight train.
Bot's down, boo. Oh, bot.
Metal Chocobo, right? Is that his name?
Metal Chocobo.
Metal Chocobo.
Yep, that thresh play. Oh, the ground.
Oh my god, he lands
the
the
minion.
Right past the minion.
Oh, Ezreal, Arcane shifts gets out of there.
Yeah.
No hell.
He still had flash and heal, like he wasn't out yet. But that middle tower's almost down. Blue team's gotta get this bottom one. That'll still keep him in the... No. Purple team's got the lead still. Holy cow. And purple team's gonna pick up 2 towers. If Orianna doesn't get this middle lane this round, I'll be surprised.
It's still really close.
You know? Oh, there's the Cataclysm, and the flash again from Orianna. J4 needs to make more plays mid. Like, he keeps blowing that Orianna's flash, but they don't come back and convert after that.
You're talking when they were picking champions about the dive team. We've seen that so far with J4, and especially the Thresh.
Yeah.
He says, I'm going to get this guy.
J4, Thresh, Maokai. Thresh came up top, and the two of them just blew Rise up. And there's Elise. Oh my god, Elise is getting caught. Oh, and that was a death sentence. She walked over a ward behind that red buff, and that was it. Oh, Thresh wants another grab! I am not saying... We don't need objectives! We will just kill you so many times! Our gold will stay even. Orky's gonna walk into a queue. Anytime you walk over a ward on Ezreal. Oh, and there's the Valkyries. He got flash? He does have flash. He was popped. Not enough to get him out. Death sentence on Janna again! Oh, they used Janna as a ball delivery. Corky with the rocket. Here comes Maokai. Locks him up under the tower. Doesn't care. Triple kill Corky. The monster is being unleashed.
It seems like blue team is playing like an actual team. Purple team is getting picked off repeatedly.
Yeah. We saw their vision control in previous games, and it was strong. And it's purple team is just not controlling the map like we saw in previously. It's turned out pretty rough for Endless 8. They need to get a couple more words down. I think Thresh just stole one of the small wraiths away from Elise.
How dare you?
That was pretty troll throwing that death sentence over there. I'm sure he was going for the Elise, but you know what? I'll take the wraith too.
At least taking a lot of damage.
You know.
Got some taunting going down with the laugh.
Yeah. We don't want to hear those laughs, Lulu. Those get annoying.
Blue team, head back to base, maybe shop, heal a bit.
Yeah, I know, they probably got a lot of gold on them. Lulu's got 2k gold on her. Thresh just bought a big item. Corky just bought a BF sword on top of his Triforce. So he's going to be pumping out damage. It looks like he's going for that IE next.
8-2 and 5, 130 CS. Corky's doing pretty well for himself.
Yeah. Ezreal just finished his IE though. So looks like Ezreal skipped the Triforce entirely and said, I need to get crit, I need to get damage.
I need it right now.
And I need to do it right now. The wait for the Triforce is not going to work for me, so...
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Still fairly even in towers as well. And in gold. Blue
That
team's
purple
side
ward, or that pink ward just went down. Corky's doing a lot of work for this team. I'm interested to see after this game what the damage done champion stat is going to be for him. Oh! Lulu dodges the cocoon. Elise wants to make this happen. Oh my god, the Flash Lantern dodges the shockwave.
Oh, here's Maokai.
Maokai comes in. Oh my god, can he get in range? Flashes, twisted advance. Box Rise in. Rise is going down. Oh my god.
That's another example of the purple team just getting caught.
You know, like this dive team, like they're not getting the fight the purple team needs. Purple team needs to pick their fights, needs to poke them down. Needs to not let them dive on them. They're just not getting damage out on them. Oh my god, Ezreal got death sentenced again. Janna ults and saves him. Oh my god. At least I don't want to let this go.
At least I wouldn't do it. Turns around. Blue team just waiting. Trying to get another pick.
Well,
oh, and they might get it.
Oh, there goes Corki on the Elise. She flashes over.
A4 off.
Yeah.
Oh, with the repel. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, but she's got nowhere to go. She's coming straight down.
Thresh wants that minion. He gets it.
It's my minion. I just call you the AD carry.
I'm doing the work, son.
Exactly. And those death sentences have lived up to their name. They are a death sentence for who he is. Like the burst coming from this team.
Those Thresh grabs have been very key. He's been nailing them consistently.
Metal chokebow. Gonna ride the chokebow into lane, just coming into those Moby boots. Dun, 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 dun.
He's on top of it.
Yep. 3 guys running over a blue team board. That's just gonna tell them where they are and what they need to do. Dragon's 2 minutes out. They can start setting up for that objective. Purple team just needs, or purple team, blue team just needs to keep pushing towers. I mean, just keep pushing towers. Trying to get that pink ward. He wants it.
Blue team finally pulling away with a little bit of a gold lead.
Yeah. 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 I mean, that's, blue team's been able to convert every play, every rotate, every team fight. That being said, purple team is converting every objective. They got in the dragons. I mean, they're not losing the smite wars. They're not. Their play is solid. They're just their team fights.
They're just not there.
Yeah, they're whether it be comp or whether it's just the team play from. I mean, Elise still didn't even lose her big Ray. Oh, and there's Ezreal getting caught again. Orianna comes in. She did use Shockwave. Thresh puts his box down. Maokai goes in. Twisted advances in.
I think they want this fight so she ults them all back to her team.
Yeah, Ryze is coming in. Janna puts a shield on herself. She's trying to get out of there. Maokai goes down.
Janna's still alive.
Yeah, Janna's caught. Yeah, she tries to get the Lulu. Oh. That's, well... I don't know about staying to kill that pink ward, but obviously she's pretty safe. I don't know if she knew that, considering they had no vision of the other team. They could have come around the corner and killed them again. I mean, purple team is just not getting the fights they want. They're not in the positions they need to be in. Like it's...
Yeah, the last fight wasn't so horrible for them, but it looked like they chased them a little too far. Maybe we should have backed off and picked another moment.
Well, Ezreal getting caught and them having to blow all that CC to save him kind of made that rough. And then they tried to make a pick, but Maokai was just a little bit too slow getting there. They couldn't lantern him in. Otherwise, that would have been a dead Orianna. And here we go. Here's that objective control play.
They fight Ryze in bot lane, though.
Well, Ryze teleports down, so he's going to have to walk up there. Here we go. Let's see what they do.
See if purple team can get a win out of this fight.
Yeah.
Oh, steals it.
Yep, they are not missing smites. They are not missing objectives. They've just got to convert some of these team fights. Corki gets a kill. We got a gigantic Maokai chasing this team out. If they lose one person, they're winning this fight. Uh-oh. Not looking good for Orianna. Orianna goes down. J4 Cataclysm. Ezreal.
Gets the shutdown.
Yeah. Gets the response kill. Like, the objective control from this purple team is fantastic, and it's keeping them in it. I mean, there's nothing else that's keeping them alive but their objective control.
I mean, it's 25-8, but the blue team is only up by about 1,000 gold.
Yep. Yeah, Rise went and got that bottom tower, but it looks like they're going to give up that middle inhibitor,
Yeah,
and this is really going to be the first objective that purple team has really given up. In all reality, I mean, a tower here and there has not been a big deal for them, but that inhibitor is going to hurt. I mean, they might lose a tower, but they'll get a dragon. They'll do something else. But ow.
Purple team.
And then lose a team fight.
Getting around the Baron area.
Yep. Janna does not want to let this Thresh go.
He's had uppers.
Yo.
Oh, big fight.
Oh, and they got on Corki. Elise repels up. She's trying to avoid some of that damage. She's down there on Corki. She is not letting him go. Janna ults J4 back into the fight.
Oriana's a double kill.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was an excellent fight for purple team.
Exactly. They got what they wanted. They found the guy. They isolated him. They locked him down. They did not let him get out.
They want that top lane near the tower.
You know, if in all reality, if Elise would have had a little bit more damage or a little bit more tank, like if she wasn't so far behind, she would have killed 1v1 that Corki.
Oh yeah.
Well, 1v2, she had 2 people on her, and she was still chunking that Corki out. So a little bit more, and that Corki would have been dead. Either way, but them having the bad team fights early and being down 15 kills is making this game hard.
Oriana with 227 CS.
To 118.
Purple team is still definitely in this. That last fight just showed that they can still come back and win.
Yeah, they got to get those right team fights. They got into the perfect area where they could isolate the AD carry to the rest of the team. Their dive comp wasn't getting on their damage champions because Maokai was trying to deal and save Corki. Corki had already Valkyrie. Elise is chasing him. Oh!
Oriana gets caught.
Oh, a death sentence hook. And there's nowhere for Elise to go. The rates are not up. Rise and Ezreal had just cleaned them out.
Jan just can't save that Elise.
Nope. And we should see a Baron.
Yeah, that's definitely a Baron.
This should be a completely free Baron. No threat at all. Because Elise has not missed a smite yet.
She's on top of her game.
Yeah. No, their mechanics are solid. They're just not picking the right team fights.
And purple team's getting caught so often.
Yeah. It's the vision control. Like, they had vision control that first game we saw them play. Like, was dominating in vision control. And now they just can't seem to get the wards where they need to get them placed. I would like to say that I do respect the Janna for the Soul Stealer.
The Vajay's.
Yeah, Vajay's Janna, OP.
178.
With 6 stacks. So she's curved the dying, and she is getting the assist stack set up. So
just put a little pressure on herself in those early tests.
Oh, Elise!
Oh. Can't repel anywhere. Oh.
Yeah. Goes down to Thresh, but that Corki's damaged.
Getting caught again.
He's got an IE. He's got a Last Whisper. He's got a Triforce. Like, that's
a rough Corki right there.
Yeah, that Corki hurts. 12 kills, 3 deaths.
Ezreal with the Arcane Chef in to do some damage.
Yeah.
But,
well, and they want to disengage this. They don't want this fight. Like, my big butt of their Corki is not close enough to kill you, Ezreal. They quit hitting me. Inhibitor purple team came back up, took a little bit of that pressure off. They gotta quit getting caught. They're still only down like 900 gold.
But like even right now, the 4 of them are pushing down the middle lane. Elise way far behind. So if something happens, Elise can't help them right now.
Yeah, she should get there about the same time the other team does. But purple team's got to quit taking tower hits, and they need to get the right position.
Oh,
Jana with the disengage. That's what needs to happen. That's good getting out. They got good damage on that tower. Dragon comes up in 22 seconds. Alright, they're gonna have to fight this. They're gonna go on a leash. The Jana ult separates the teams, but
double kill for J4.
Yep.
Triple.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
In this game.
Oh my god!
That's gotta be
Are they gonna end this?
That's gotta be it.
Do they have enough time? Like, we're looking at 22 seconds on Jana. We're looking at 18 seconds on Elise. Like,
all of blue team
I think they've got the tank. They've got the damage. Like, all they gotta do is stay on target. Rise goes down.
Yeah,
this is it. That's it.
Good game.
There's nothing else here. Oh, wow.
Congratulations to Beat Dante.
You know, Elite Dante. I mean, we saw them take that that win at the end there versus the other team that was kind of sketchy, but
They certainly redeemed themselves this game.
oh yeah, they dominated. They definitely won this game. Like, the kills were ridiculously in their favor.
34-11 at the final.
You know, the objective control a little bit weak, but working as a team, their communication's got to be good. Their shot calls to get that early invade. I mean, even though they lost that blue buff, they still got that kill on Ezreal, which was huge. It got him to lane late. It let Corki and Thresh just control that lane, and they just started eating Jana up.
Yeah, those constant Jana kills down bot lane were definitely not for Purple Team's favor at all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna look at the grid real quick because I wanted to see. Yeah, Corki, 34,000 points of damage to champion, and no one else is close. No one else. There's no one with half of Corki's damage on the blue team. Nobody. Corki was the entire threat on that team. Now we go over to the purple team, and their damage is actually pretty evenly split. I mean, we see 22 with Ezreal, we see 20 with Rise, and we see 18,000 with Orianna. So their damage was split, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, they can get that damage on the same champion and it works. But Corki just did so much work for the blue team. Like, him getting ahead and getting that early kill was a good play on his side.
Yeah, excellent redemption match by Elite Dante.
2 thumbs up.
Yeah, well done.
All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to get the 3rd and 4th place game set up. We're going to see this purple team again. Something 8. I totally forgot.
Endless 8.
Endless 8. Endless 8 versus the loser from the other game. With Task Force team versus Endless 8 for 3rd and 4th. So we'll see them after the break, and we'll see you guys then too. All right, guys, welcome back. We're in our third and fourth place match, and you'd think I'd be ready for this, but I wasn't. And again, it is Endless 8 versus Task Force Team.
Sorry to say we didn't see the Task Force Team games earlier, but Endless 8, they've done fairly well for themselves.
Yeah, no, so we're going to get to see more of those. We will maybe get to see a certain champion if someone didn't watch any streams. Maybe not. We probably won't see Elise again.
Fingers crossed.
But that being said, as we're talking off the air, we never saw Juker miss a smite.
Oh, he was on top of his game.
Every single smite was on point. Never.
Like, even in the very beginning, keeping the blue buff.
Yep. Yeah, dropping that word, getting that blue buff, like, awesome. Objective control, awesome. They just, their team comp or their team decisions just didn't work out. But it's awesome to see 4 new teams in our top 4 slots, and those are the people that are in ERP. So it's great to see new teams in here taking the prize pool.
Yeah, that's fantastic to see some new blood taking the top of the tournament.
Yeah, all 4 teams that are going to be winning today are walking away with something, and they're all new. And so here we go. And we got a first ban Tristana. Let's see where purple team goes with this. We haven't seen any of their picks, any of their bans. We were sitting in the lobby for a couple of minutes, so I'm sure that there was some scouting going on both sides to see who they need to get rid of. They did not like playing against that Maokai.
They did not.
They do not want that Maokai again. That Maokai gave a lot of problems. That Rise dominated him in lane until that gank happened, and then that Rise was completely invalid the rest of that game. So,
Nidalee ban. No one likes spears.
Yeah. Well, it's actually different. The Nidalee is now built as an AD carry.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they build her with a Triforce. She actually gets a lot of bonus damage whenever she marks somebody, and then she jumps in and pounces and does bonus damage on top of Triforce damage. Like, spears are not the big thing anymore. Like, they just spear them to mark them.
I guess that's what you look when you don't play for 2 seasons.
Yep, she is not an AP carry anymore.
Oh, we got a Thresh ban as well.
Yeah, we knew that was coming out. I actually expected it from the other team, but that being said, that means blue team has a first pick that they want. They know what they want. So what is blue team going to get? What did they ban Thresh for so that blue team could get? Lee Sin.
Lee Sin pick.
There it is. They knew they were going to go for Lee Sin first. They're like, we don't want to give up Thresh. We're not going to let them have it. So that makes a lot of sense.
I'm interested to see that Lee Sin pick if it just goes that other game.
You know, if it was just a fluke. I don't know how you fluke into a double flash freaking predicted Sonic Wave.
Excellent stuff.
Yeah.
More of that.
Yeah. No, that, you know what? If it was luck, what the best time to have luck than when it's streamed and it's recorded somewhere. So, and we got a Vi locked in and probably a Nami.
Is that the first Nami we've seen all turning?
Yeah, I think it's the first Nami we've seen all turning. Nami is a fantastic support. Adds a lot of different CC options. Good disengage, good engage. With the bubble, with her ult, with her wave, and Yasuo gets over on the blue team. I think blue team saw purple team was setting up a lot of knockups, and with that last breath from Yasuo, if he would have gotten over on that purple team, that could have been devastating with all the synergy there. So, good job, blue team, seeing that possibility and taking that away from them. So. We'll see if purple team had another idea or a second plan. So if they also is locked in, that's what it's going to be. There's no change in that. See where I Am Warlock goes.
That was I think that was an instant lock-in too.
Yeah,
You wanted that.
Yeah, they weren't letting that guy through. You're not getting past the second round.
Leona.
That is pretty new. I think we're going to see a lane swap. I think we're going to see a lane swap. That's my prediction, but we'll see how the rest of this picks out. We're not going to see Zyra mid. I'll be excited if we can see Zyra mid. I love Zyra. But I think they're trolling me. You're trolling me. Why you do this to me? You mean people. We're going to see a lane swap if there's a Graves Nami. Not that they have a strong lane, but I think their lane is going to be a little bit weak versus this Leona. I think if they were going to pick into a Leona and another AD, it was going to be a Caitlyn or something like that, so they could both play back, use that Nami range to damage that Leona before she came in. But since they picked those up close and that up close and personal champion with Graves, I think that Purple Team's going to lane swap out of this. I would be surprised if they don't, and they're not going to pick Urgot. They're not really picking Urgot. That's what I thought.
Another Orianna on the Purple Team.
Yeah. And a lane swap would be best for the Purple Team right now, especially if they got a Rumble. Because he's going to have a rough time in that lane.
There's that Rumble right there.
Yep. And he's going to have a rough time in that lane. He's going to have a rough time CS under tower. It's not something Rumble does well. You got to be a really good Rumble player to be able to CS under tower.
There's Urgot.
We're not going to see Urgot. You're going to change off last second. Yeah. I'm not falling for that troll. Yeah, we're watching you. We're watching you, watching us watch you. That's kind of creepy.
Oh, Teemo. Nope.
There's no Teemo. They've got a... What do they got open? They got... it's their top lane. But we're not going to see a Teemo. But this is from the guy who said he is soon to be on TSM. Because this is Raccoon.
Oh, yeah, TSM Raccoon.
And he told us he's going to be TSM Raccoon soon. I think he's just going to pay 1,300 RP and change his name to TSM Raccoon. But I could be wrong. We could see some pretty epic things from him. He might be trying to be the next Rain Man if he's going to be Teemo.
With a Mundo pick. Nope.
Yeah. Yeah. And Mundo does well in those 1v2s. He starts out pretty tanky. He can CS behind the tower with his cleavers if he has to. He can do okay in a 1v2 if they push the lane or if they don't push the lane. Especially with Leona, who's a melee support, so if he can dodge that Zenith Blade, he's got a lot of survivability in that lane, so I'm predicting a lane swap. And I know you guys are hearing me, which means it's probably going to be some reverse, and maybe you'll try and blue team will try and lane swap back, and we'll see, but we'll see how it plays out. But I don't think we're going to see a standard lane. So,
well, once again, Jicker with that Lee Sin.
Yeah, we knew that was coming in, so there's some awesome plays that could be happening here. And that being said, on the blue team, the only person who's got a knockup is that Lee Sin, and that's with the kick. So you're looking, they've got to land a Yasuo Q or the Lee Sin kick.
Yeah, not a lot of synergy there.
Yeah, not at all. With Janna being open, they could have gone that way and gotten the two knockups there, the two displacements. I know a lot of people don't like him that much, but Alistar is still pretty good in those situations.
Yeah.
The headbutt crown slam.
Easy.
Yeah, real easy. So he adds a lot to a team fight. He adds a lot of tankiness because now his ultimate always, I think you were playing, always had the damage reduction to it. But now at level 1, it's still 70%. So 1, 2, and 3, his ultimate always has a 70% damage reduction.
70% is quite a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
All you got to do is stack health, and no matter what the rest of your resists are, you're dropping 70% of that damage off. So you're just sitting there and tanking all day long, at least for 8 seconds. So, but we'll see. See, maybe Yasuo doesn't need to carry. Maybe Jinx is just going to go crazy. And
everyone get excited.
Exactly. That being said, I don't know about the Jinx pick into a Vi pick. I think she's going to get punished by that Vi Orianna.
Think so?
Well, that Vi is going to be the ball delivery system of death for that Jinx. That Vi is going to ult that Jinx. Orianna's gonna distance shockwave, and Jinx is gonna be dead. Like that. So unless the blue team's initiating, if the purple team initiates, that Jinx is dead. That Jinx is gonna have to start these fights inside her base. And then once purple team initiates, she can come out of the base and come to the fight.
Just go stand on your path.
Exactly.
We'll call for you when we need you.
You know, you just wait there and then run out. I know you'll be late to the fight, but you've got to be.
You can clean everything up.
Exactly. Like you come in for cleanup, we'll do all the rest of the work. But yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of Vi ults with an Ori ball on Vi. Now the thing that they're gonna have to be careful of is that they don't go too deep for that, or that Vi doesn't do a flash Bolt Breaker ult onto Jinx and lose the range on the Ori ball, which I have seen happen a lot of times. It's because Ori's not far enough up, and Jinx goes a board and a half in distance between flash and Bolt Breaker and her ult. And then if Jinx flashes on top of that ult and gets out of that range, like, there could be a lot of distance covered where Orianna's just running, I'm coming! I'm coming! So, it's going to be a big positional thing. We got it's still a type of a dive comp with the purple team. I mean, I know Graves is AD carry, but he needs to be close to do a lot of his burst damage. He's pretty much an auto attacker, but
Mundo, who's just going to throw a cleaver and run in there.
Yeah, he's just going to walk in there. Vi's going to dive in. Orianna wants people to dive in because she wants to get her ball on there. And, well, then there's Nami. But that's okay.
Yeah, there's Nami.
Well, she's going to throw her wave, and that wave goes the board in a little bit and knocks people up for 2 to 4 seconds, depending on how far it goes. So, I mean, she might not be in the middle of it, but she's definitely affecting that back line, which is what the rest of this team is doing. The counter initiates or the initiates from Leona could change some of that. I mean, the Leona ult and the Rumble ult, I mean, if they can keep them inside that Rumble ult for long enough, like, it's really going to change the team fight. So, positioning and vision, League of Legends. So, right. We'll be getting off the pads here shortly.
Got some blue pings on the purple jungle.
Yeah. Yep, looks like everyone's pinging for that low side bush. So, we saw this last game. Let's see who it works out for this time. Purple team's off quick. Blue team's off quick.
Rumble building that heat up.
Yeah. Get your ball out there, Ori.
Oh, Rumble with the flamethrower.
Yeah, flame spitter coming out. He stops just inside tower range, unfortunately.
Nobody wants to take a tower hit if they don't have to.
Yeah, but he was just inside that range and got hit. So
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Let's see. Leona started with a Q, so she's going to try and kill the ward if one pops over the wall. And they're still committing to this invade. They're 4-man strong, but Purple Team doesn't have any vision of Rumble yet, so they still got to think he's down there. I mean, there's a ward on Lee,
Minions
but
have spawned.
He was just in their face giving them the old flamethrower.
It looks like Rumble's gonna throw a ward over that wall. Yep.
Blue team backing off their jungle.
Yeah. Well, they know Rumble's top now because they saw him drop that ward. And we are not going to see a lane swap. I'm surprised. And Yasuo started Q. I am surprised on that, actually. Normally you see a little bit more aggression from them, and you see them start with their dash, and they jump through the minions and auto-attack you and jump to you. But I don't know if he did that for... Oh no, that is his dash. Okay. I'm sorry.
Rumble trying to run that Mundo out.
Getting a lot of damage in there. And this is why I thought we were going to see a lane swap, because look at the damage that comes out. They got level 2 first.
It's like both junglers at this point, still just doing their routes.
Yeah. Well, the second buff's about to be taken. Lee Sin's coming top for that counter gank. I don't think they want to dive this. They've got to know Vi's at the red buff.
Raccoon getting beaten up in the bot lane.
Yep, and there goes the exhaust.
First blood.
Yep.
The support.
Yep. Yep, and Lee Sin found Vi. And Vi flashes over the wall and Bolt Breaker's away. So, gotta go, never mind. This was a mistake.
Oh, Lee Sin going for it.
Lee Sin does not want to let this up.
The purple team getting beaten up in every lane, looks like.
Yeah.
Pushing them under their towers. There's the Yasuo.
Yeah. Oh, and he ults! There it is. Well, they're not letting Vi go. Oh, at least Sin goes in. But he's taking tower hits. He doesn't go down. Rumble comes in, throws a flame spitter. But he's going down. Oh my god, I can't believe that lead didn't drop.
Oh, there's that bubble.
Yep. Bubble down to Leona. Leona did not have her shield up. So she took a lot of damage in that trade. So, we got a lot of aggression.
Endless 8 doing very well for himself so far.
Yeah. Come on, let's pick it up, TSM Raccoon. We were told promises.
Come on, we gotta see your stuff.
Yeah. Like, you're on audition right now. I'm sending this video to TSM right now.
Like everyone just kind of heading back through the lanes.
Reggie is not impressed. Oh, and here comes Yasuo just coming in, bringing the aggression.
Jake's getting a little bit of aggression on Nami.
Well, she knows she's alone down there, so...
Looks like the teams are fairly tied in CS so far. Rumble's got quite a bit of a lead on the Mundo so far.
Yeah. They both got a kill. Mundo didn't have a death, though. Unfortunately, that was Vi that died. But that did give double buffs to Mundo.
Rumble is one level higher.
Yeah. Mundo had to share a lot of some experience with Vi as they were dealing with that dive. It's going to be painful for Mundo if he can't get 6 about the same time as Rumble. Rumble's going to punish him. I do like that early pink ward, that top tri-bush from purple side. That's going to try and keep Mundo safe as he gets through that rough early phase before his ult.
Not give the blue team jungler plenty of opportunity to go and beat him up.
Yeah, but Rumble sees the ward. He's hit 6. He's like, well, you can't fight me, Mundo, so I'm just going to push you out. I'm going to take it.
Mundo throws a cleaver, and Rumble says, I've got a slow too.
You know, thank you for the 30 gold. Oh, and there's the lockdown. And there's the bubble. The bubble probably ended up saving him on that one. That dash. Lee Sin's down here, and oh Nami! Oh Nami!
You gonna see a tower dive for it?
Nope. Nah, they're gonna back out. They don't have the right people tanking it. They don't have the help to do it. It's smart because there was a Jinx right there, and there's the exhaust on Yasuo. But I think she's still gonna die. Oh, the wall stopped the last auto attack.
Well, we've been seeing those Yasuo bans so far.
Yeah, and that is why. She thought she had it, and he turned it around on her.
Rumble, so much aggression on that window. Just shoving him under his tower the whole time.
He's taking tower hits for it, though. It's not something you want to do. Five to 1. Just about a 2K advantage.
Vi's handing the blue buff over to Orianna.
Yeah, she needs it. Orianna's got to get some more poke onto the Yasuo so he can't dive her as easy. So he's going to get punished for that. Unfortunately, doing this... Uh-oh, that's not good. And there's our pause. Alright, as I was saying, I've done this matchup. I played Orianna versus Yasuo a number of times. To make this matchup work, you've got to get that damage out on him so that if he comes in, you can shockwave dissonance him, and if he doesn't have the damage to kill you right up, you can take him out because he's got no escape. Orianna needs that.
Yeah, that blue buff is certainly going to help her do that.
That being said, Orianna also screwed up. And the other way she screwed up is she built the Chalice early. And while that is a great item for Orianna, it does nothing for her in lane. You've got to just play a more mana-efficient game. You've got to play with your shield, and you've got to get either a tier, which is going to help you out more with the mana cost, and it's cheaper, or you're going to get you're going to build towards your hourglass. Because that's something you're going to want versus that Yasuo, for when he comes in on you, you can avoid a lot of his damage, and you can reset for your timers. But getting that Chalice versus that Yasuo really hurts you because he doesn't do any magic damage. That being said, he's got a Shiv, but in that early laning phase, he didn't have a Shiv. He's doing no magic damage. He's 100% physical damage. That magic resist is a wasted stat you paid for. So, that I think was a mistake. And looks like Lee is having a lot of problems. And we're stuck on hearing this rumble.
Constantly flamethrower.
Constantly flamethrower. No. That is unfortunate. At least it's not a Lulu laughing. And apparently... Oh, okay, well that's very good. So, alright, looks like we're getting resumed now. And we're back into this, and the aggression starts up immediately! We get the dive in from Graves to the counter dive in from Leona, and, well, they walk away, but...
Apparently Graves has had enough of that pause and is ready to go.
He was ready to go. They're going to try and push this out and then go back. Graves having no mana. Graves got double Doran's Blade. That's rough.
Trying to get that early game item stuff him out.
Yeah, dealing with that Leona.
He's keeping up in CS with Jinx, 58 to 63.
Yeah. Is the Orianna maxing ball? That's what I want to know. Is she maxing shield or is she maxing attack? She is maxing command attack. Oh my gosh, and the Graves didn't go back. But he didn't get stunned, so he lives. So. Missed skill shot from Leona.
Oh, here comes the gank at the mid lane.
Yep. Straight into the kick, straight into the last breath.
Yasuo goes in and picks up that kill.
Yep. Yeah, no, that was bad. I think she still had blue buff, which means Yasuo now has blue buff, so he gets all the mana back. Or just cooldowns. But yeah, all the mana back.
All the mana. Blue team's gonna go ahead and take that dragon.
Yeah. You never want to deal with a full mana Yasuo. Mundo just getting harassed.
That's been the story of top lane so far. It's just Mundo under his tower the whole time.
Ow. Oh my gosh. But here comes that regen. And now it looks like he's turning around a little bit. He's getting that damage out on Rumble.
Looks like there might be a little bit of action bot lane.
And I think they're just scrapping a little bit. It'll jump us down there just fight. Yeah. There's not too much going on.
I think Vine might have came in for a gank and turned around. Oh, here comes the Rumble All.
Yeah, Mundo flashes away. Looks like he's gonna be safe. Oh, and here it all comes down. Leona all bottom. Vi comes down for the counter gank.
And the wave.
Yep, there's the flash vault breaker. She's under the tower. Can they get the damage? Where's the Graves? Oh my god, the Graves Q picks it up!
Just the tip of the Q hits her.
He turns around, cannot get the damage on Leona. Oh my god! Oh, Graves! If you had... Oh, Lee Sin's in. He's gonna get Graves.
Oh, excellent play there. He kicked that enemy away to get closer to the winning team.
Yeah, and there goes the Rumble teleport down to the double kill. Let's see if they pick this tower up. It looks like... No. They're not going to push the tower. They're just going to back off and let Jinx come back into lane. Mundo's got to be pushing top lane. Yeah. That's something he can do. He needs to get this into the tower and punish him for teleporting. It looks like Mundo had his teleport up. He decided not to go down there and help.
Just said, I'm going to stay up here, push my lane, and get some creeps.
Yeah. And a pink one. Yeah.
3 gold.
30 gold, that's worth, 2 people. I don't know if he would have teleported down there if he could have made too much of a difference. Graves and Nami were pretty low. So. Oh! And Vi forces the flash! Yeah. Like, I think he was... I wonder if he was afraid of the Nami ult? Or not the Nami ult, the Vi ult, not knowing that it was down. Oh, and Graves dodges the stun.
Lots of action. Oh,
yep, and Lee Sin's behind him, so Lee Sin is coming in.
Oh, he hits the Sonic Wave.
Yep. Oh, but
through the wave.
Nami misses the wave. I don't know if... Oh, Graves does turn it around! Ooh. There's Leona. She goes under tower.
Geez. Just the last little bit of her kick.
Yeah. Throws out the cork. And there's Vi, top lane.
Rumble says, I'm going to get it anyway.
Yep. Where's the ult, Vi? Where's the ult?
Kill.
Oh my god, she held the ult so long. She let Rumble get his abilities back up. He does enough damage and takes her down too. Oh, the misplay.
Yeah, turn that gank into a double kill for himself.
Rumble had no escape abilities. Why Vi didn't ult sooner? That was a mistake. She might not have been able to save Mundo, but she wouldn't have died herself. That was... Oh, and we get the blue steal from Jinx? Good job. Now she's just got to get out alive. There's the exhaust. There's the shock wave. No! She didn't get the shock wave. Oh!
There comes Yasuo.
There's Yasuo. Yeah, no, he's in the wrong place. Lee Sin throws the kick, trying to give Yasuo a last breath target, but he doesn't have anything. He's already down. That's 2 for 0. Dragon's in a minute 30. They're not going to get that objective, but they're going to get this bottom tower. Oh, they don't see that Leona.
Leona not in the bush.
Oh, but they don't see that Leona. That could have been detrimental to her health bar.
Not even close to being in the bush.
It was a taunt. Oriana's like, I want this lane to end. I want to take this tower now. Let's get this tower out of the way. The whole team needs to go back, and they all need to set up for Dragon. Dragon is the next objective. It's in 1 minute. It's going to take this entire time to get that objective set up. That being said, Rumble's teleport's going to be up, and Mundo's teleport's going to be down. It is going to be a 4v5 if the purple team wants to make a play for it. But they need it. They need that Dragon because they're down 5k gold. And there's Vi again.
Oh. Can you make it another double kill, Rumble? There's 3 of them there now. I think they learned from last time.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying. Oh, there's the...
Oh, dodges the wave.
Yep, but I still don't think he can get away. Come on, Nami. Come on, Nami. There's the slow. Oh. There's the speed up for Mori. And the cleaver.
There's only so much he could do there.
And you see? And that was the right play. Now if they can all rotate bottom and get that dragon. But they need a power for it. Oh my god. Yeah, no, and blue team makes a good decision. They're freaking pushing that tower back. Oh! He said tries to insect the kick and misses. Good dash by Graves, but they still get the tower.
Oh. Getting beat up a little bit.
No, getting beat up a lot.
Yeah, 3 damage on the 5.
Now, the dragon's still up. If they chase him out, blue team's pretty low. They might be able to just get a free dragon.
All the time, Yasuo is running down the river.
Yeah. I say free dragon. They lost 2 towers. But they should be able to get dragon. But, as we saw in previous games, Juker has not missed a smite.
No, he's hit everyone.
Oh, and here comes the rumble! Here comes the rumble. Where's the equalizer? Oh my god, the shockwave from Oriana hit 4 people! Oh, the equalizer comes out. Graves is running back. Lee Sin's trying to make the kick. Oh, the kick again!
Oh, with the shotgun blast.
Red team double kill.
Oh,
and they're gonna pick up Dragon.
There's no way they can do Dragon. They do not have the health to do Dragon.
They're going for it.
They're gonna try and do Dragon. I'll be amazed. It'll be amazing.
They're going for it.
It's half down.
Rome might be able to take it.
I don't know.
It's getting really close.
Oh my god, Leona is so close.
And they get it.
Oh my god.
Excellent blue team.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's the ball breaker.
Oh, we have another DC. Oh, he's back.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I understand that looks bad. That is a real pause. The camera should be on us. Lee Sin did DC. That, I know it looks like blue team's trying to get, an advantage. I'm sure purple team's freaking the fuck out. Oh, did it? Okay. No problem. We can get the video call fixed. We'll do that after. Alright, so we're back in the game.
Technical difficulties there.
Yeah, Rumble still goes down. Really bad timing, but it still happened. In all reality, I think it helped purple side more than it helped blue side on that pause. Because Rumble wasn't getting out of there unless Vine misplayed something. It wasn't happening. And Rumble is strong right now, but he, being at, 10% light, was not getting out of there.
And Vine was right on top of it.
Oh, yeah. So... Picking up a red buff? Did she get a red buff, or was that taken already?
That recall animation.
Yeah. And it looks like they want to play for player for this well, now there's another tower. They want to make a play for this tower. There's the Lee Sin. There's the last breath.
Oh, kicks him away.
Oh, he flashed. He actually flashed so that the kick kicked him the correct way. And there's the Mundo regen. And they want to make a play on this. Are we going to see a Nomi ult? No. There's the disengage from Leona, which means they're not going to have it if Purple Team wants to fight here in the next minute. Mundo ult will be back up. Mundo's already full health again.
Oh, Mundo.
Yeah.
Oh, hits the bubble.
Yeah. They got no vision to do anything with it. And now they're pushing middle. Leona ult's down. Lee Sin ult is down. Lee Sin goes in with Lee Syndrome, and but he doesn't have a kick, so there wasn't anything he could do. Oh, Graves! Oh, Graves! Oh, my God! Rumble ult, last breath!
Can we an ace?
I don't see how she's gonna survive!
Oh, man.
Oh my God! 2 ults down before that fight started.
Just chunked them.
Blew them up. The freaking rocket from Jinx. 2 in word. Rumble, last breath, Yasuo knockout.
Blue team not losing a single member on that fight.
Insane.
You're gonna go ahead and take 2.
They're gonna try, but the whole team, like the death timers were too low. They weren't going anywhere. But we got a lot of chase. Yep, and there's the bio. Lee Sin goes back in. That was not a good play. Oh my God! No, blue team's turning it around. I am sorry.
They just said, "No, we're gonna kill the rest of you now."
Yeah, no, they're gonna kill him again. Juker gets Raccoon. Freaking Leona's on this. Mundo, not letting him out. I don't know if she can save it.
That Vi went for that.
Oh, and last breath's up again. Oriana.
All right, blue team, it might be time to leave.
Show it up. Stay. End the game. Be a man. Oh my God, blue team. That re-engage.
That Vi just went a little too far.
Yeah, I was wrong. I thought that the purple team re-engage on them withdrawing was gonna do it, and then they got blown up. Oh my. That was crazy. I thought Lee Sin was going down for sure after he jumped in the middle of all that. Seeing the command shockwave, seeing all their ults come down from the purple team, but it just shows how far they were from behind.
So who won?
It's not over yet.
Blue team's gonna go ahead and try and take that Baron.
Yeah, blue team is on the Baron.
Rumble's gonna looks like zone the rest of the team out. Or maybe get ready for an ambush.
Yeah, Rumble is playing zone. I don't do a lot of damage to Baron, you guys go ahead and kill it. I'll be over here.
Things are not looking good for Task Force team right now.
Yeah, no, they're having a rough game. Lee Sin is not making the impressive plays that he had before, but he's made some good kicks. But the purple team has stopped a couple of those awesome plays from happening. Good on them. And there's one tower left. And Mundo has no armor. He cannot fight that Yasuo. Oh, and the Lee Sin comes in, kicks Nomi out, Rumble Equalizer comes in, Vile, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Grey Bolt's into the team. He's trying to get back to the base, but he is not going to make it. There is too much damage coming out. Oh, almost. Oh, you showboater. But it does give the triple kill to Jinx, and that is the end of the game.
Good game.
Really good game, Showboat Rumble.
I'm just going to be gold on your pad now.
Yeah, no, I'm gold right here. Good game. That's something 8. I forgot their name again.
Endless 8.
Endless 8. Endless 8 takes 3rd, and Task Force team takes 4th. Great showing from both teams. They just closed that one out so well. Great team fights, great initiates, and Task Force team just didn't have an answer for it. So
that team fight under the inner middle tower for purple, that was really decisive. Blue team just took that.
Yeah, no, that dive when Graves was half health, and they got all those ults on top of him, devastating. So, all right, we're going to jump to a break. We'll fix our visual problems, and we'll have our finals match in just a minute. So stay with us. Welcome back to Warrior Esports October 4th tourney. We are in the finals, and we have got on the blue team, Leap Dante.
Dante again.
Yep. And on the purple side, representing somebody from somewhere for something, we play for RP. Is that epic enough?
It was fairly epic.
I tried. I put effort into it. Effort and thought. So, all right, we got a Lee Sin ban. We knew it was coming.
Thresh ban.
Thresh ban.
Not surprising so far.
We don't have to see a Thresh again. Metal Chocobo, you do not get to run all over the map and hook people in.
Not this time.
Nope, not gonna happen. So let's see what else we got. Oh, those were quick ones. Let's go. Yasuo. Yeah, we saw a devastating Yasuo last game.
Pretty effective last game.
Yeah, J4. That's got to be a target. It's got to be a target. Somebody's comfort champion just got taken away. So, and Kha'Zix. Haven't seen a Kha'Zix all tournament.
Not yet. Well, apparently we won't.
No, no, not this week. Maybe next week. Kha'Zix ban. But here we go. Last man. Any prediction?
Ooh. I got nothing.
Janna. Rumble. Rumble.
Ooh, Rumble's pretty good.
Rumble would be a good ban.
Ooh, Elite.
Elites.
Interesting.
I did not see that coming. Like, that wasn't even in the options.
I wonder if that's a...
That'd be like a
target.
Teemo ban, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, why the fuck did they ban Heimerdinger? So, Tristana, quick first pick, like lightning. So, they know what they wanted to do. Purple team, there's a lot of strong picks up. Let's see which way they go. Noir. Let's see a Noir. We haven't seen a Noir yet. They're the new Victor. They redid Victor.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So, they redid Cassiopeia too. I don't know if her changes made her strong. Vainami.
Vainami.
We saw that last game. Those are the first two picked up. I think in the same order.
I think you're right.
So let's see what they got for that. Obviously, the Leona pick worked out well.
Those ults were pretty instrumental last time.
Yeah. Worked out well for the blue team last game. So let's see what blue team decides to do with this strategy. So they're taking away the Orianna. It's probably not a bad pickup. And they're going with the cow?
No, Cowman.
I talked about the cow. This being said, this could be top lane cow. Doesn't have to be support. People are actually playing him top lane. They don't play top lane Morgana. So I think we know where the Morgana went. He hits the death sentences, so we'll see if he hits the bindings.
Oh, there's a Gnar. You gonna take it?
Yeah, he's trolling me. Why you troll me, bro? Why you troll me? Spruce. I know you. We're not going to see Poppy either. So they're just playing around with us.
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans. Lulu has had a rough time versus everyone we've seen. We probably won't see that. I'd almost expect a better playmaker mid lane, maybe an Ahri. Maybe a Syndra. A Syndra mid would be pretty good. They get a good stun out. That being said, if the Black Shield's timed right, and we might see an Ahri.
Might see that Ahri.
I guess I called that one. Yeah, no, I called that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expected to see more of a playmaker with that dive team they got. Ahri will let them get in with their AP carry, dodge that ball from Orianna, so she won't get Dissident Shockwave. And that being said, Lucia can dash also. So they see that ball come in, everyone goes, pew!
Possible Xin Zhao.
I can see it. With this comp, I could see it. They need someone that can dive in. They took away that Jarvan, so I can see that Xin Zhao might be a real pick for that player. I don't know if we'll actually see it. Yeah, Amumu I think would be stronger than Xin Zhao if that's what's in that player's champion pool. I just don't know, but I don't know if it's good for the team comp. But they're gonna go with it.
Goes with it.
Yeah.
You got another Rise as well. Not surprising.
Yeah. Well, the one nice thing that everyone's gonna love, that at least Tristana's gonna love, is when Xin Zhao goes in and starts hitting a target. That passive that Xin Zhao procs reduces the armor of that target. So Tristana will start doing more damage to him. And Galio's a troll. No one's gonna get. I don't believe Galio's gonna go versus Rise.
I think we're on team purple team.
So apparently Team Purple Team is watching us, trolling the hell out of us. So Aurelius, your Rumble, Mundo we know is going to get harassed real early, but eventually he'll just be able to stand up to Rise and give back as good as he got. Jace has been doing real well in that top lane. Lulu top. So they're going for that dive with the Vi. They want to be able to ult that Ahri if she needs it, knock that Vi if she needs it, get that knockup. I mean, we're looking at all the knockups from Vi, all the knockups from Lulu, all the knockups from Nami. Like, there is a lot of crowd control disruption. I mean, it's not necessarily crowd control with the knockups from Nami, knockup from Lulu, but there's a lot of disruption in that team fight. It can throw your timing off, make you end up using the wrong ability because you were stunned at the time. So there's a lot of disruption there. Let's see if the Xin Zhao is going to be the playmaker. If Xin can do something, if Morgana can get the right binds.
You're talking about a ball delivery system, too.
Yeah.
Because everyone knows what Zen's going to do. He's gonna leap in there.
Yeah, and he doesn't get out. There's no getting out. So now that we look at summoner spells, we got both supports got exhaust. So they're expecting to have to deal with those divers, which means Xin Zhao is never going to deal any damage. You better just build tank because he's going to get exhausted. It's going to happen. He's not going to be a threat. That being said, there's like the one dive champion that you're really looking at. I mean, they could get the exhaust on Ahri, and if they can, that'd be great. Normally, she's going to be in a different position from where Morgana's going to be, so it's going to be harder to get the exhaust on there. Exhausting Vi is good, depending on her build. I mean, yes, she's got a lot of base area effect damage, but I don't know if exhaust is going to affect her that bad because she's not auto attack based, and she's not truly ability based. So it's not going to affect her as much because once she Volt Breakers in, which is when you're going to exhaust her, is after she Volt Breakers in, or Ultimate's in, like a lot of that's already used up and all that damage is used up. So we'll see. I mean, the exhaust is definitely the right pick. She's got to get that exhaust either on Lucian or on Ahri. Those are her two targets. I think exhausting Vi would be a mistake. So, but if she can Black Shield Vi's target, that's going to reduce a lot of that disruption. Blue team invade. I'm predicting it now.
Seeing it?
Yeah. The Morgana Binding, Rise, Rune Prison, and level 1, I mean,
Xin
Zhao can do some pretty decent damage level 1. So I'm betting we're seeing a blue team rush for that bottom try like we've been seeing in a lot of these games. I don't think there's a lot of good invade for purple. They got the bubble, they got the slow. Ari would have to start Charm. It doesn't necessarily hurt her in lane, because there's not too much that's going to happen in that lane pre-level 2 anyways. So if they see it coming, they're not necessarily 100% dead, but I can see the blue team saying, hey, let's go invade, let's go get that blue buff. 12 seconds, we'll be that much closer to finding out. So, final game.
And both these teams have come pretty far to get here. So
yeah. Hopefully this is as exciting as the second game we watched.
that was an excellent game.
That was an epic game. There were some retarded plays made that game. So, all right. Loading screen comes, now we see what skins they picked.
Which is everyone's favorite part.
Yeah, which definitely sets the tone for everything. Firefire and Tristana.
We might have a pop star somewhere in there.
Popstar Ari. Which has been I think that's the only Ari we've seen is Popstar Ari all day. You popular Ari pickers. Striker Lucian. Debonair Vi.
Debonair Vi. Is that the only Lucian we've seen so far? Striker Lucian? Have we seen a basic one? I think they've all been Striker.
Yeah, I think with the World Cup, like everyone picked up Striker and just been using that one constantly. Blackthorn Morgana. It's an okay skin. But I'd like to point out that there is a rise in this team. There is a rise on, gosh, which team is that? Which team is Metal Chocobo? Elite Dante, which means they don't have Triumphant Rise yet. Which means if they win this game, that team will get Triumphant Rise, every single player. So next time they compete as Rise, they'll be Triumphant Rise. So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah. You start placing in tournaments for where your esports start getting stuff.
Yep. So first place, Triumphant Rise. So let's see if he can get that skin for himself, because he obviously plays that champion. Earn Triumphant Rise while playing Rise. So, all right. We got our start up beginning. We got buffering going on, but at least the spectator client works. And the purple team is off the fountain.
Blue team, a little bit behind.
Yeah, purple team wasted no time at all. So, I think we're going to see an invade from both teams. I think they're going to bump heads. They're making a play towards that lower dragon side.
Both of them are about to get there.
You know, and there's the ward. Never mind. We're not going to invade.
Both teams pretty much instantly backing off.
Yep. So, yeah, they're getting a good picket lineup. No one wants to get invaded. So, I think blue team gave up on it since they sent Rise top. Like, you know what? It's not going to happen.
Let's just play it safe. Let's not give the other team first blood.
Which we've seen a couple times today. That Vi's playing way back. That back push, just making sure they don't come in.
A little bit of spamming going on.
Well, if you're not invading, you got nothing else to do. You're just sitting there staring at the champion. Oh! And we are seeing a late invade.
Yeah, late invade.
Yep, 5-man invade on this thing.
Oh, this could not be good.
Well, Morgana just got hit. Yep. They blew the flash. But that should be the bread buff. They should know it's safe to take it. Yep, and they are. Zinzao is going to go up and get his own blue buff. And she's going to leave one of the minions. Now let's see if she does a level 2 gank bottom lane.
She's coming down the lane.
Yep, they know Morgana's flash is down.
Oh, there's the second
there's
flash.
the flash from Tristana. Well, she had to. Had to get out of that bubble. But they got a lot of damage out on them. That being said, if she failed that gank, Xin Zhao saw it. If he's smart, he's going to go take her red buff. He knows it's free. He knows she's in the bottom lane. The only way she's going to make it to their red buff in time is by recalling back. But it looks like she's going to blue. She's like content with trading buffs. Yeah. Ari's landing some good damage on Oriana. Some good damage. So that lane looks like it's working in her favor, especially with the CS staying even. Is Lulu running? Or is Lulu... Yeah, Lulu was checking to see if he was there at red. But towards that try, knowing that if he comes from that red, that's where he's going to be coming from. Vi doesn't even bother going to a red buff. She knows it's down. Knows the minion's probably still up too. But Xin Zhao's red buff's minion's also up, so they're just trading timers.
Pretty standard CSing going on.
Yeah. Standard lanes, no swaps, no nothing. Looks like top lane is just trading CS too. Like they're both even. Mid lane's pretty even.
Like that Lulu's pushing that Rise fairly aggressively.
Yeah. Get him on tower and make him CS versus the tower, and he's gonna have to use his mana to CS the minions instead of harassing her.
Lots of damage.
Yep. There's the binding from Morgana. So yeah, Lulu's pushing hard top lane. You gotta expect a Xin Zhao to get up there soon, but he's not. He's going into the bottom jungle.
He's doing his route.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Maybe he's gonna swing around to the bottom for a game, maybe.
Maybe he wants to get this Tristana past her jump or hump, but
oh, there he goes.
Yeah, I would think the plan would be to gank that Lulu. I mean, Rise needs to get past that hump also. I mean, oh, bubble misses. Here comes Lucian. Tristana jumps out. And there's the exhaust. Yep, called that one. Xin Zhao, as long as the exhaust is up, you will do nothing.
Looks like Vi might be swinging around behind Rise. Or the middle lane.
There's another good charm from Ari. I think she's got to be trying to get down here in this bottom lane.
There's
and Xin and Vi are gonna bump face. Xin, I think, should have stayed on that. He's got his team. He's got red buff. Vi didn't. Like, I think he could have fought that. Like, Xin had a. Zin's got a magic razor. I mean, he's got the attack speed. He's got the health on hit. Like, I think he could have won that, especially with red buff. But he played it cautious. He backed off. He's here, I'm not, so who am I to question his judgment? Oh, and Ari hit 6. Misses the charm. I don't know if it's enough. Yep, it's enough to save Oriana.
That charm had landed, that'd be a different story.
Yep, no, that would have been a dead Oriana. She's trying to get that level experience to level, but she's gonna have to go back. It's a good plan. Vi probably would have shown up. So
better to just play it safe and not get the enemy team gold experience.
Yeah. Rise is gonna go back, get his boots, get his tier. Bottom lane is going to continue to be boring. Build the same items as the other person. Get stuff. Do nothing. Bot lane, why are you so boring?
Bot lane. Come on, man.
You're supposed to entertain us, Chocobo. Entertain us. Mid lane's been a lot of trading, but it hasn't accomplished anything. That one missed skill shot just stalled everything out. Is Lucian freezing the wave? It looks like. Vi's up top, but she's not going to get much done. She's checking for that blue buff. Did she get it? Oh! Nope, they decided not to go in on her. I think, Vi didn't get it. No, Vi didn't get the blue buff. But they're going to watch Oriana and them do it, so they're going to have a timer on that, which they should have anyways. Being the first buff, they know he cleared the camp. Like, I'm actually disappointed they didn't try and make a play on it. I mean, I know Ari's Ignite is down, but...
The Ignite goes down on Lucian, but...
that's just...
all the Tristana.
Tristana
yes.
E. Oh!
The culling.
The culling comes out for a little bit of damage on Triss, just making it hard for her to farm under the tower. And, chunk a little bit of that life off, just kind of stop that aggression. Oh, and there's a Vi. There's a Vi gank bottom.
Going through the bush, charging it up.
Oh.
They might see it.
Oh. I don't think they saw it, but I think they sensed it. They went, you know what? There's something wrong. We haven't seen Vi. She's got to be down here. Like, these guys haven't been playing like this. That's a good pickup. So, let's see if they see the Xin Zhao. Are they gonna ward in that bush? Nope, there's no wards. Like, Zen can walk. He doesn't know he can go.
Oh, Nami's getting close.
Yep, and there goes Nami. Oh, and there's the bubble, but she got shielded.
First blood for that Zen.
Yeah, and Zen needs that. Zen needs as many kills as he can get early. That way he can become relevant. He is not a late game monster like he used to be.
Vi was just kind of hanging out around mid and up towards top.
Yeah, she wants to repay the gank top, I think. Or she's just getting vision and farming his jungle. It looks like that's what's going on.
Oh, Vi and Zen might run into each other again there in the mid lane jungle.
Yeah, well, there's the ping. Oh. Oh, he stopped her! He stopped her! You've got ball!
Oh,
You've got the
Rise.
ball! Shockwave! Shockwave! No!
Oh, charm.
Where's the shockwave? Where's the... Did she use it? She did use it. Why did it do no damage? It did no damage!
Big turnaround for the purple team.
Oh yeah. No, that's that was not good. Like, Zen stopped that dash, but Ori didn't believe it was gonna happen, so she just walked away, and then there was no damage on it. So, and here's the 5-man.
Going down fairly quickly. Morgana could get a steal.
She was close.
Very close.
Oh my god, that was close. Would have missed that smite by 10 hit points. It would have been a stolen dragon. Ow. Alright, so we're back at it. Purple team's 1.7k up.
Still really close game.
Yeah. So, next objective's a long way away. Let's see what they decide to do with this. Xin Zhao's bottom lane. He walked over a ward. He doesn't know it. He's got to know it now, the way they reacted. How much they backed off.
He's just going to go ahead and take the small golds.
Well, they already got 3 sweepers. And they're all down. So they're looking and hunting and trying to get wards. You gotta love those 2 pink wards right there in the bottom river right next to each other.
Yeah. Rise want to get some damage on that Lulu.
Yeah. And doing not bad. Rise has been doing a good job missing those glitter lances, which is probably what that Lulu is leveling up. And good binding, good damage trade. Bet that Lulu.
Yeah, I ganked top.
Nope. Yeah, we're probably going to see something happen here. There's Lulu starting to take the damage. She's still got Wild Growth. She puts it on Vi, but definitely keeps the CC going.
Oh,
Xin Zhao goes top lane. That might not have been his best plan. Ari's there. Ori's there.
With the charm.
Did hit the charm. Does get the ignite. There goes the shockwave. But she's got no extra mana. Oh, there's the barrier.
Oh.
And a flash. And an ult. And another culling. Oh! Oh, the binding under the tower! Did he bite off more than he can chew? No, he did not! Oh!
Rise
Teleports down!
almost escapes.
Yeah. Gets the binding. Oh!
Double bubble.
Tristana jumps into the double bubble. The double bubble. But she's gonna get this lane pushed down. Lucian did die. Traded it for the support. Traded an 80 carry for support. That's good. Tristana get the assist? Yes. Tristana did get the assist. Rise got the kill. How's the CS looking? Oriana's having a rougher time, but that's not a whole lot. Jungle. Xin Zhao is behind.
This is jungle you do not want to be behind.
No. Rise is a little under even, but again, she's got 4 assists, but he does have a kill on her. Lulu does not want to let this Morgana go. She blew the black shield, so hey, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna slow you. I'm gonna keep slowing her. I'm gonna keep auto attacking you. You can't do nothing to me. They're gonna get this bottom tower.
Maybe even collapse on the Tristana. There's Ari. Kind of poking around the jungle there.
Yeah, they're thinking about diving her. They got a lot of ability to dive her. She doesn't back off. It's gonna be a lonely place.
Oh, with the charm.
Hit the charm. Xin Zhao goes in. He tries to do a little bit of damage. Vile. Ari dash. Oh, Morgana goes down. Gonna fight bottom. Tristana is not in the place that she can jump in and carry.
That was a 3-0 fight in favor of purple team. Oh, make that 4.
No, and Tristana says, "Gotta go." Sorry, Rise. You're pretty close. I got a rocket. Like, wow, that's unfortunate. 2-10, 7K gold down.
3 towers for purple team.
They gotta start making some conversions. They need to get the wards cleared out of their jungle. They gotta make some catches. The Zen is gonna have a tough time. We need to see a Morgana binding on Ari. We need to see a Morgana binding on Lucian without Lulu there, because that wild growth on Lulu is gonna give them a lot of survivability on these champions. There is a lot of protection between Nami and Lulu to keep people alive, so it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be real rough. So they can't even clear the way. And Ari's trying, or Oriana's trying, but she lacks the damage. We see Ari went for that Deathfire Grasp first, so she just wants to pick somebody, assassinate them, and go from there.
So they swinging down to the dragon.
Yeah, just went live not long ago. Zen's picking up the red. Tristana's picking up the doubles. But, and they're just extending that gold lead. Oh, Zen might not make it out of this one. He does.
I think Morgana soaked some of that culling shots to save him.
Yeah, she did, but he also flashed out. So I think once Morgana got in front of him, he was fine. But he didn't want to take the risk. They see Rise top, and they're like, well, that makes this tower ours.
Lulu actually goes up and saves top tower.
Yep, she blew that teleport. That means that's an opening for blue team. Blue team has their Rise with their teleport. They can bring a 5v4. All they gotta do is get Lulu out of the way. Like, they don't even have to fight Lulu. They just gotta get her into a different lane. And then Rise can come in and make some plays. And one of the big plays that they made was Rise's teleport bottom, where he got that kill on Nami.
Almost lands a Dark Binding on Ari.
Not Ari, Nami. Got the kill on Nami. Ooh, I was looking at Ari. That didn't come out right. So
Purple team gathering together. So they're going to go ahead and take blue team. Blue. Oh, blue team's going to contest it, maybe.
There's the failure of that Zen. Like, he can go in, but he can't get out. Got no other options. Oh!
Lucian dashes away from the dash.
Well, and they're going to lose another tower. Like, they're grouped as 5. They know Lulu teleports down. Lulu, you can't go anywhere. They're not forcing us to put you anywhere. You just stick with us, we'll push down towers. So, and we've just stretched to a 10,000 gold lead. There is a lot of potential gold on the map for blue side. They got to get it. All purple towers are up. There's a lot of gold there. All the dragon will be up here in about 2.5 minutes. Blue's teleport should be up by then. But there might be a little overlap when it's not. So they might be able to make it a 5v4 fight at dragon if they can get Lulu away from it. So we'll see. It looks like Ari is trying to catch somebody in the jungle. Yeah.
Blue team staying fairly together on the map.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Blue is having some trouble, and I really don't agree with that Wriggles Lantern pickup from Zen.
Seems a bit late.
Yeah, it just doesn't bring what it needs to bring. Like, you need those conservation stacks. Like, if you don't have them, like, I mean, if you do nothing but sit there and farm in the jungle, killing stuff faster is a better plan, but if you're not, then you need those conservation stacks. And Zen goes in, finding lands. Oh my god, Shockwave just misses. Lucian's coming in.
Lucian
Double kill! Triple kill? No!
Shut down.
Cooldown timers are 20 seconds, 23 seconds. They're not going to get anything more than this inhibitor. But they took that inhibitor and 3 kills.
3 to 13.
Yeah.
They almost 3k gold lead. 2k. Or 12k, sorry.
Yeah, they were able to pick up one on the purple side, but they just keep losing so much for that. Like, if they could trade even, that'd be great, since they're so far behind, but they're not trading even. Did Rise? Rise did blow his teleport to get up here to this tower.
Red team's turret has
So,
been destroyed.
that's the first tower.
You might regret it.
Nami is going to try and keep this CC'd. Oh, the entire blue team's coming up. Oh! She missed her Blue Lance again. There's no way Lulu's getting out of this. No way. Yeah, Tristana gets the kill. I think Ori's going down too. Yep, Ori's down. Ari's coming in. Zen wants that support. Oh my god!
No health. Is that a less than a bar?
That is less than a bar. Alright. If Lee Sin would have gone Spirit of the Elder Lizard jungle item, he would have done enough true damage to Nami to kill her in that fight. Since he went with the Wriggles Lantern, he did not have the damage. That is unfortunate.
Purple team just picks up the Baron.
Oh my god, I missed the Baron. Oh wow. Yeah, no, it's free. I mean, Zenzao was dead. Whole blue team was down, stopping that wave from pushing in their base. 3 pink wards around Baron. The 4th down there near the dragon, which has been up for a while. I think there's vision domination.
Oriana about to get caught.
I think Ori is caught. Gets the command shockwave down, but unfortunately couldn't really do anything in that situation. And Vi's just sitting there beating on the middle tower. I want this tower now. It looks delicious. And low in calories.
How many carbs tower?
It's gluten-free.
Purple team just.
Yeah, no, this could be the last push. I don't think there's anything Blue can do. There's 26 seconds on Rise. There's 2 super creeps on the base.
Zen dives in, but
Zen goes in, trying to make something happen. Here comes Vile. Tristana is just sitting here auto-attacking, but does not have the damage. Lucian jumps in. You know what? You're not scary. 6 seconds on Morg, 6 seconds on Rise. Showed how dominant they were over this team. We watched Leet a couple of times, and they just couldn't match up this game.
that was definitely pretty dominating by Purple team.
That was pretty strong by Purple team. Blue just got outclassed. They got out-rotated. That was rough. That was rough. All right, guys. Well, we got a new champion this week. We play for RP, and they definitely got that RP. Congratulations to you guys. I know a couple of them are actually returning players from other teams, so congratulations. Elite Dante, congratulations on 2nd place. That's still no small accomplishment, and well played all day. So, very well played game.
Yeah, well played tournament, really.
Yeah.
So we saw several good, excellent games.
Yeah. The Flash Lee Sin kick is still best play all day.
Highlight reel.
Best play all day. Needs to go on a highlight reel. But all right, guys. Well, that's it for that last game. I'd like to thank Astro for coming out. He showed up the last minute. We had another guy scheduled, and he got thrust into this position. So
That was a pleasure.
stepped up and made it happen. So till next week, I'm Shane the Label Out Shevlin.
And I'm Bryce Astro Helper.
All right. Thanks, guys.